Alright, y'all know what remix is next. Hit it. Final Fantasy XIV Online is a slightly mature rated game and has some topics that are a bit heavy for certain audiences. Your discretion is advised, and if anything sensitive comes up, a content warning will flash in the bottom of the screen. The Final Fantasy XIV Online retelling of Endwalker is my own personal twist on the story featuring the Scions of Light and our dearest Cypher Akane. We left off last time where she was in the midst of trying to figure out the crisis of the final days. After the clearing of Vanna's body, things seem to be quite grim. We've been asked to rendezvous with Raha at Razatan for further information. I hope you all enjoy, and stay tuned as we delve deeper into the Scions of Light. Let's get into it. Good evening, everyone. I am Sass Creations, your storyteller for the evening. Welcome on in to the Final Fantasy retelling streams. I see we already have some nerds here ready for tonight. Let me do some adjusting so people can see. Oh, hello, Bunky.
Blah, blah, blah.
Blah, blah, blah. Hello. So, where we last left off, as you can see by the background, things are not good right now. Huh. Things are really bad. And, needless to say, Sai is a bit worried. But she's remaining calm. Needless to say, Vanna's body was, a bit traumatizing. Oh, and hello, Orlon. Hello. So, that walk in front of me was amazing. You're just as worried as I am, aren't you? Your mic might be muted, by the way, dear.
I need to be back out there.
You too?
Every second I'm here. Somebody who could be living isn't getting the help they need to survive.
I can't help but agree on that. I'll rendezvous with Raha. I assume you're gonna go out on your own for a little bit?
Yeah.
I'll
I'm
catch
gonna
up.
head for Pelagistan and I'm gonna see what the Radiant Host needs me to do there.
I'll catch up with you. Be safe.
Stay safe, Sai.
Same to you, Orlon, dear. Let's get talking with everyone. Amidst the apocalypse. Also, I hope everyone sounds okay. Did a lot of audio adjusting. Also, don't worry. I remembered to turn on cutscenes this time. Oh, look, it's everyone's favorite thing. Raha is now following us for a little bit. Look at him, he's such a good boy.
The Raha.
The Raha. Who doesn't like... I just love... He's taller than Sai, by the way.
Yep.
You fucking pet.
It's only
And before Totaro becomes taller than Sai.
She's a Lalafell. She better fucking not. Why does everyone pick on me? I'm a short Al-Ra. Leave me alone. Fun fact for those who didn't know. Sai is the minimum Al-Ra height. This is as short as they get. There's talk spots. I mention this a lot. If they're on the way to the area, I like to do them. Also, Raha. We love him. Shoutouts to everyone who is using the new Raha glam set. It's beautiful.
It also looks comfy.
It does. Raha looks so comfy. Also, look at those tail swishies.
Welcome, go.
He's so zoomy. I should also mention, I know not everybody is in Endwalker. Pretty major spoilers coming up again. I love how for Raha's talk spots, it's just, you ask for directions. Hang on, wait, I know where that is. Now, a bit of a trick here.
Bless you.
Thank you. You cannot actually use this crystal yet, but because we are in New Game Plus, we will be utilizing it. Because I believe it's after this little set of questline you can access this crystal. Correct me if I'm wrong on that,
Yep.
dear? Yes.
That is correct.
So, similar to what we did with Kaluja, we will be using it. Raha's so fucking cute. I can't. Here we are, Raha. I should mention we also have a pretty big array of voices coming in tonight. Well, I hope so, at least. Okay.
Whenever the gang's available, I know ours is, I think, still playing Octopath Traveler.
Yeah, he's live right now.
He'll be by later.
We hope to get a Googie tonight.
Knock on wood.
No.
After all, if we do get to Dungeon 4, Orlin will need to summon... not Orlin, someone is going to need to summon...
Some help.
two beings into existence in order to help him and Sai with the 4th dungeon.
Yes. We have 2 options for the 4th dungeon, and that is one of them. So, if anyone would like to help, we could use it. I do believe we have our healer slot taken. Looking at you, buddy. Which means we will need a tank. For reasons I can't privy right now. Sorry. I'm not spoiling my own story. That'd be silly now, wouldn't it? Also, if you've done a certain particularly silly quest line, you become very intimately familiar with this little part of the Razadhan area. Per se, a certain detective. If you know, you know. Is this my way of saying, hey guys, go do the Hildebrand quest? Yes. Oh, that's mean. That's a mean lookout spot, by the way. That's mean.
Oh, that's easily doable.
Oh yeah, no, I know you just fall down, but that's cheap. We didn't have plans for these randos, so anybody can take this.
Let me take a look. Which one of them is speaking here? I didn't see.
The one in the dark blue.
And hurry, I say. There's no time to waste.
Yours.
A
It's ours.
chocobo just walked in. Oh, this is you, Aura.
Pardon me, but are you in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions that we'd like to...
I'm sorry, but I simply don't have the time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return.
In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done.
Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where. And you can carry our fabrics.
Well, that doesn't sound too hard.
Go through that door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are a livelihood. Handle them with care.
Gladly so. I think a certain kitsune would have words if I wasn't careful with fabric.
Yep, she would.
I definitely wouldn't want to piss her off.
She'd get you into a bind real quick.
Yeah, that would not
If
be
that
good.
fabric tears somewhere across the continent, a fox ear twitches.
Talia's gonna come in downtown. I'm gonna get smacked. So, yeah, no. Sai knows better than to accidentally tear a fabric. She learned last time. So, we have a time limit. So, let's start with the light crate. This one doesn't seem too bad. It's pretty light, you know, we can move pretty fast. Wait, where was it? Hang on. Fuck. I have mildly forgotten where the drop-off point is. Fuck. Alright, this guy. Took me a minute, because he's not marked on the map. Alright, that crate wasn't too bad. I've lifted heavier things in my sleep. Ordinary crate. Okay, a little heavier. Thankfully, this one takes, like, a short distance. No. No. Everyone. I'm saying this because I know that someone... To all of my Lalafell players, I hope you got a laugh out of this next one. Because this is... It's the weighty crate. Helix, you know what this is. Look at it.
Yeah. I want to say it felt very fitting having Gray do this when I was here.
Sai just looks like a monster doing this. You get 2 debuffs during it, and it's real funny. Handled expertly with care. Thankfully, they don't make you travel a far distance for that last one. You only get 60 seconds to do it. I would like to say, I would love to have seen the line of people carrying that heavy crate on drop day, hun. Was probably hilarious, right? It's just... Oh, and we need voices again, it looks like. I'll wait for Aura.
I, too, have delivered the instruments and apparatuses entrusted to me.
Don't have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we'll not lose any more to those fiends.
I take it your establishment did not escape attack unscathed.
We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers already left for the day, but those of us still here saw it all. We looked to the burning skies in confusion, and then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst the doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony, such terror, and in the next instant he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then... he too transformed. I'm sorry. There was something you wanted to ask?
Indeed. You know the merchant Kazal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment.
Azal. I know him well. We'd arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end we received a better offer and had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we'd have been fools to refuse. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he'd all but given up hope.
Dejection and despair. You remember what we saw in Vanaspati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts one after the next.
Now that you mention it, you have a point.
It would seem the same phenomenon occurred here. The poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Kazan. By all accounts, it was he who suffered from the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? That such intense emotions were what triggered his transformation. Much remains unclear. I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others.
Oh boy!
Speaking of oh boy, Cooper has come.
Is that what the
I had to
padding?
do all that padding that you were hearing was me
Summoning.
reminding Cooper that he is being a very good dog.
Oh. Those were some firm pads. 10 out of 10. Cooper deserves them.
Raha holding a doggo.
Wait, Raha petting a dog sounds kind of cute, though, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna go to that Ethernet. I'm lazy. Yeah, scary stuff. Oh, also, we forgot to mention something. Oh, I should have asked Orlan if he's heard anything from Kazuo. Damn it! Can't believe I forgot. For those who weren't here last episode, we haven't heard rhyme or reason of Kazuo since the end of Vanaspati, have we?
We have not.
And that's alarm. I do believe this is a voice cutscene, and I'm just gonna. Where is it? Yeah, just gonna put that there.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen, but there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karl Zahl's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the Satrap! The Satrap!
Thank the heavens.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share. Your Excellency, I bring grave news. You are? I'm Matsya of Akyali, a humble fisherman.
Ah, I remember you from our first visit.
Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb! What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, sink their fangs into him? The fangs! The screams!
Get away from her, now!
We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Run as fast as you can! Ah! 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 No! Ah! Ah! Vitra, our people, you must save them. My son.
Enough! You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes, you will survive. You must. Be strong, my friends! Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations! Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matya, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
Right.
Go with them, will you?
I will. Orland's over
We will
there.
save these people. As many as we can.
Oh, I need a minute after that cutscene. I think we all do for a moment, don't we? Good God. Yeah. In case you didn't realize why that viewer discretion popped up, folks. Yeah! Gets real. And we're not even done. There's more. I've got to find the others. I know they're around here somewhere, Orla most of all. Hopefully I can rendezvous with everyone. I'll be just a moment. My dinner is ready, so a moment. Idle chatter is welcome. Alright. I've got my food now. We're good. If I could get it to sit. Okay. Can't waste any time. Come on, Riot! I don't have much backup. Hino! Let's do this. It cannot be. We must heal those we can, and quickly. I see no peace, but stay on your guard. No sign of the others. Maybe Olan's already moved from here. I just gotta find the others, too. Helix, I believe you're the voice for Matsuya?
I believe so, now that you mention it.
Yes, you are. Apologies, everyone, for the silence I had to get there. Yeah, so you are Matsuya whenever it's a non-voice cutscene, and I don't think this is voice. You get to be good boy!
Yeah. Oh, Sai! Sai! Dear God,
Do your best.
this is Yaravet, the elder here. He has heard, but praise be to the sisters, he still lives!
Ours, are you there? Rar. He might not be there.
Should I be an elderly man as well? I can do that.
Yeah, you can do that. I don't want to. I'm eating right now.
Young Matsuya here told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but did our best to carry on as we always have done. Until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village. A flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babies, struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join their murderous horde, in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they have found their way to safety. Natsya, do you perchance remember Kerisif and Mevin? The young couple who always brought bought your freshest catches. How could I forget, Alter? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way. But Kerisif and Mevin bought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around.
I will say, as dark as that is, that's a pretty cute little backstory, isn't it?
Yeah. Alas, I fear they are in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Agamo Temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit. They had the child, still but a tiny babe, to lure those fiends were carrying for one. While caring for one so young is an impossible task, surely. I beg of you, go to their aid. I want to help them, yet I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me?
That little note alone resonates with Sai, and she nods faster than you think.
Oh, thank you. Agama Temple lies west of here. We must hurry.
Anything to help out a young one. No time to waste. I've got to get a move on. Come on, Riot! Of course, there's a fucking fate here. Stop it. Fun fate, though. Thanks, boy. Temple's just ahead. Ha! Oh god. That sounds like screaming. Wait here. I'll take a look on my own. Oh. Sai doesn't like that. Back off. No, 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 no. No, no. The man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. Katya.
Sorry. Oh, that's he said sorry, coincidentally. I'm sorry, Sai. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't.
It's okay, the danger's gone. But that's about all the good news I have.
No, it cannot be.
That's a lady. Is someone, anyone?
No, I think that's the guy.
This. Oh, Helix, do you want to fulfill your quota of playing a dying man again?
Yes! My role! My arms! So heavy! My legs! I cannot feel my legs! My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them. Need to be with them. I need... Garrison! No! Garrison! You must stay strong! More time. I thought I had... I don't want to die.
Please don't cry. Try to at least be strong in your final moments, please. You're going to make me cry.
Thank you. Please, find them. Milvan still lives, and she has the child. We must search the jungle between here and Palakistan. There's nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Forgive me, Kesef. Once we have saved your wife and child, we will return to lay you to rest.
Helix, I've never heard someone pop off that particular hard to play a dying man. Also, yeah.
Well, I hope I did a good job dying.
You did. Also, legitimately, you can't click on him anymore. He's dead. Name a more iconic duo than Helix popping off to play a dying man or a father figure.
Listen.
It's really funny. And to be real, Helix, I need a bit of a laugh because this is a very heavy part of the story. Like, this shit hurts. Hang on, where is it? Oh, there.
Yeah, Shadowbringer and Endwalker hurt because they're written by the Dark Knight person.
Hello, Ars.
Also, that was something to come back to.
Yeah.
Written by the Dark Knight person, you mean the person Sarah keeps asking if they're okay?
Yeah. So for those who don't know, in my spare time, I'm doing the Dark Knights class. They write amazing stories, but are they okay?
Hang on. I have to get my favorite quote from the Dark Knight Journal. Hold up.
I'm also a little mad, Ars, that you were AFK because Satrap no more. Bless you, hon.
Thank you.
From what I know, the people who make the darkest media are typically the brightest people.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Trying to think of words about the set. I was around, I was just trying to figure out what Ars was doing during that time.
Oh, hold on. We have cutscene.
Of course.
I know where Gray is.
Meanwhile, in the skies above Thavnir.
No more enemies to trouble us here. It's me. How fare you below? Understood. I will inform Vritra. Chaos and panic sweep Raz-at-Han, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
so it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflict this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Raz-at-Han is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people, honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear. No different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Raz-at-Han hangs in the balance. We have company. The hour has come, Vritra! It's all or nothing!
So, yeah.
What, ours? Ours, what were we gonna say?
Nothing. You went into a cutscene.
No, it's not voiced. We have a moment. You can say something.
So yeah, I've enjoyed the Dark Knight questline.
Yeah, I've been enjoying it. I'm into the nitty gritty of it. I've met Sid Drugu.
What level are you in Dark Knight?
54.
54. So you've done our answer.
Yes. Yeah. I will get into my thoughts post stream. For now, Helix, I believe the floor is yours.
Oh, yeah, hold on. If we haven't fled deeper into the jungle, she and her child are in grave danger. Whatever are we to do? Gods have mercy.
You must try to stay calm, Matsuya. Please.
Oh, sorry, one moment. What? How can I at a time like this? They could be dead. So that if I allowed myself to be overcome by this fear, I too might become a beast. I am not sure I understand, but I'll do my best. I keep occasionally sliding into Russian.
It's okay. I've seen to the wounded. How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Oh, finally, Alphino fucking said something. Jeez. He's been so quiet. If you're available, of course, Aura.
Before we leave, we must ensure that the village will be safe in our absence. Alize and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Matsuya speak with Elder Yuravet? Pray explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you are able.
We will save Mavan and her child. We can do that much for Kristoff. You're hoping to find more of my friends, too. Keep calm now. Oh, I don't know if they can read what's being said in cross-rolling shell. You might need to say it, Helix.
Oh.
My wing's blocking a little.
Gray here. I have an update on Coswell. He was brought into Rod's at Han to receive medical attention and was resting at the time I'd found him. Although, with word of everything going on, he's immediately made a run to keep everyone safe from over at the bridge. I'm going after him and, let's just say I'm scolding him afterwards with my professional medical opinion. Gray out.
You can read your line too, honey.
Give me just a second. This is Orlin. I'm in the deep of it right now, south of Palaka's Stand. Environment's target rich. Some civilians will make it out. It's an uphill battle.
Sai coming in here. I'm heading towards the jungle to search for some survivors. I'll be joining you shortly. I just am making a rounds around Palak's Stand before leaving. I'll see you in a bit. Sai out.
Watch your corners, Sai. These people have been these things have been cleaning people out right and left.
Got it.
They can come from anywhere.
Don't worry. I've got good backup, and I have it on good authority that I'll be safe. You just keep yourself safe, and don't you dare let me find your body on the ground. Here's hoping that we can save Mayfan and her child. Speaking of which, if either of you find a woman with a child, let me know immediately. We're on the search for her because she has a very young child with her. Time to get a move on. Come on, Riot. Swear to God, I better not find Cosmo's body either if he ran off like that. Oh God. Hey, you back off! It's okay. I've got you. And with that, please get back safely. Thank you. Wait. Come on, Riot. Get a move on. Oh, there you are, Matsuya. Oh no! No, 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 no. No. Please be alive. Please be alive. Stay calm, Sai. Well, of course, Lucarian Scout, you would know where your own character is. Sorry, I just saw that comment. Another one getting attacked. Don't you dare! Oh no, they've already turned. I'm sorry. Okay. Oh, no. Okay.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan? Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness. and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn. Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Oh no. A moment. Oh, I see you have something in chat before I continue, ours, if you would like to read it.
How's the day you here? Making sure all the civilians in Razatan are safe and secured. I was taking care of other things in the city when the most recent outburst attacked. As much as I wish to save His Excellency, grieving is not the time now. One cannot save them all. Have faith and strength, and hope that you'll be able to stop this.
Beautiful words, ours. Ours gets a pat, because he's good. And you get all nervous. Ours, you're fucking amazing.
True, it was just,
Bleh.
With
There's a
nervousness.
lookout spot, I'll keep in mind.
And then the reality check hits you every now and then.
Pools of water. Well, at least I'll be able to swim if I need to. And here's where I cry. I'll be back. Oh no!
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Mervyn!
Don't, please!
No! God have mercy!
I'm going in! Where's the baby? I gotta find the baby. There you are. Please be all right. Please take care of her quickly.
She's so cold, Elfino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet She grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now!
Matsia, take the child.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Matsia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go! Quickly!
Steady. You know the way. No. No. Not you too. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark. No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged. Every agony. The divinity?
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
Oh, I took a look. He had a little bit of help from on high. He'll be fine.
What, like divine aid?
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matsia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband, at least. Will you help me?
Okay, give me one moment. I need to clean up dinner. Idle chatter is welcome.
This is Orlin. How's everyone doing?
I thought I heard idle chatter, so I waited a moment.
Yes, you did.
Do you want to keep going, or?
No, I'm waiting for a response.
Oh, okay.
Is
Or
my
as you're
mic good?
muted. Repeat that again, Helix.
Just a quick check. Is my mic coming through?
Yep.
You're coming through.
Okay, I had to make sure. Gray over here. I'm over here with Coswell right now. He does not have his link pearl at the moment. He believes he may have lost it, but if you're looking for the two of us, we're on the bridge overlooking that fountain in Razathan around Altadal's path. He's very adamant about keeping lookout right now. I've had to heal him plenty of times, and he has been scolded even more times.
Stay with him. That's an order.
Oh, trust me. Trust me, I ain't leaving.
Arzadeh, where are you? Arzadeh is still
muted.
Not still muted. Let's see if I can try something.
Okay.
Well, Radiant Host has it bad right now. Surprised a lot of their older veterans fell to the blasphemies. The younger guys appear to be holding together for right now. But I'm going to try and rally them all back. Blasphemies being what they are, it's not safe to try and hold position in the south. We're going to fall back to Palakistan. We need a serious solution for all this.
I can't help but agree. I've been listening this whole time idly. I just got out of a very sticky situation myself.
Where are you right now, Sai?
I'm just outside heading back to Palakistan. We managed to rescue the baby, but Maven's... The babe is all that's left of that family.
Damn.
We're thankful everyone's safe. Estinian managed to come to Matsia on the babe's rescue while we were fighting off the blasphemies so he could get away. Hurts, though.
Alright. I've sent the contingent that I've cobbled together straight back to Razathan.
Okay.
They're in no shape to fight right now. So I'm coming through the south right now.
Got it. I'll meet you back at Palika Stand with most of you, I assume?
Yes.
Alright. I'll give Estinian the word and we'll start heading back. Stay safe, everyone. God, this hurts. God, this hurts. Come on. Oh, there's ours. Hello. Can you speak ours?
Yeah, you just got back from the bathroom. What happened?
Oh, we were waiting for a response from you.
Orlin is reporting heavy casualties from the Radiant host. He cobbled together a contingent that he's sending back to Razathan to recoup, because they are in no shape to fight.
That's fair enough.
Gray has managed to find Kazuo and has been scolding him. And Sai just got back from rescuing the child. And is meeting up with... Gods. Well, it's good to see you here, Vitra. We'll get this cutscene, then we'll have the Silent of Light. Convenient. Ours, I do believe this is you. You have to voice the dragon.
Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Matsuya returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was word of the mother and the father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many children of Thavnir must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters. Every death another void that can never be filled. We who survived them must carry the weight of their memory as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Curious, and Mehuan's babe is a child of Thavnir as well. I thank you for returning her to us.
This is you, Helix.
Let me bring that up. Most great and merciful one, I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say that were not for you, brave Matsuya and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I feared the rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the Statrop, but never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul.
Truth in part, but not in whole. I am Vitra, and for years uncounted has this isle served as mine abode. An isle I have rules over as satrap, with Ahiwan as my loyal servant. By the way, this is a girl. This is the elephant.
Are my ears to be believed? You were the true satrap all along? Oh, Nidhana! I was wondering when we'd see her again. Nidhana? What are you doing here? Hello. I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palaka stand in their time of need. And I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. That is you, Helix.
The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Mervin's daughter.
But enough about us. You and your role are far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Varshan was created to serve as your emissary?
Thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum?
A rumor had circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Varshan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people and decided to not press the issue. I always assumed one of Ahewan's associates was manipulating it from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vitra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given us unto your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart.
Was thou and thy fellow alchemist that fashioned the means to unmake the towers? You were the saviors, not only for Rastad, but the star.
Far too kind you are, Master Vitra, but the star yet wants for salvation. Once more will my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in this their darkest hour. I can't talk tonight.
Would seem this place is in good hands. I will return to see now how Rastad fares. What will you do, Scions?
Aura, that is you.
Right for the survivors, we met at Perusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back?
In that case, might I ask a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. I forgot how much fun I have voicing Nidhana. She's just so easy to do for me. Genuinely, I like doing her voice. Alright, before we push forward, I saw Orlan over here. Before we push on. Oh, where'd you go? Did you go off to
Orlan is currently seated inside of a building.
Ah. I will see to him in a moment then. Oh, they're making food. Or something. I forget. Ah, hot chai. Wait, she just made tea, didn't she?
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Yes, she did.
I feel a presence coming towards me. That thunder couldn't have been more well done.
Now it's time to distribute the hot chai.
Oh, this tea smells amazing. Here you go. Okay, I always forget. So I always peek into everything. Nope, nothing in here. No, well, I found Orlon. I'll get to him in just a minute. Let me take care of that weary citizen. He always gets into the corner of my eyes. Not that that's a problem, of course. I will say, this took just about as long as I was expecting to do all this. I think the last one is in a building, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe? No, I'm wrong. I'm dumb. Wait, I didn't check this building. Hang on. No, not in there either. Okay. I'll stop fussing for a moment and talk to Orlon. I don't suppose I can deliver tea to you, can I?
Sigh.
Orlon. How are you doing, dear?
Better than I was expecting, all things considered.
Thank God. I don't know
There
what
were at least 3 platoons out of there. Currently out in the area that I was running interference in. I'm not one of the Radiant host. I never will be. That's always been ours' deal. But out of the 3 platoons that I discovered, one of them's been completely eradicated. Another one is not going to be at fighting strength for at least a few years.
Oh, God.
Third is holding on with hope and prayers.
This is so bad.
How bad was it for you?
I wish I could have saved the babe's parents. I saw many get transformed and many nearly get killed by them in the process. It was a slaughter. After you had left Razat-Han, all chaos broke loose. All because someone was worried about their son at Palakistan.
It always starts with one.
And that's what ultimately led to the chaos of killing Ahewan. Huh? Hello?
Orlin picks up his link pearl, as it was his that rang.
Ah.
Understood. I need to head back to Razat-Han. Several envoys from the other city-states over in Eorzea as well as the Far East have just arrived.
Alright. I need to finish everything up there, but I'll probably be heading back shortly.
Yes.
I need to think of ideas. Something to get a solution or some answers on everything.
You'll find something. You always do.
Thank you. Be safe, dear.
You too.
Okay, now where's that last T person? I can never find the last one.
I believe he might be up on the steps, maybe.
Oh,
Fly
you're
around a
right.
bit.
There is one that's on the steps, isn't there? I always forget. I think they're
Either up there or hiding on the outside wall.
You know what? I'm gonna fuck. Nope, that's not the mount I wanted to summon. That's the wrong. That was a spoiler. Anyway, moving on.
Nothing's a spoiler if you talk about it.
We have. Oh, there he is. He's hiding over here. All right. We will get into what Orlon was referring to as soon as Sai's back in the city. Which is, I really hope Gika shows up soon. I will say for all my VAs, you know who you're doing, right? For what's coming up. I wish Gray was here. He'd love some of this tea. I might bother you for the recipe sometime, Nidhana. Under his wing. I think it's this and one more quest, and then we get into the big meat of tonight, ours.
I believe it's just after this one.
Oh, it's this one. Okay. Yeah.
Actually, it is. Yeah.
Well, we finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. Aura?
You can almost believe that there's a magic at work, and the tension fades with every sip. Let us pray Palakistan has seen the last of these transformations, at least for now. They are still at risk, as every village in Thavnir, like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Have we returned to Razathan?
By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who need your wisdom and strength to deliver them from the terrible calamity. Helix?
I was not expecting to have to be Matsi again already. And I will do what I can as well. I'll bring rations and supplies from Akiali? We have plenty to spare.
Then let us find Estinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? Your guess is as good as mine. The Wakeful Tirana, near the bridge at Razathan, as I recall. Very well, then. Of course he goes wandering off. See you around Matsia and Nidhana. Maybe I should go fishing sometime.
Ours here. Razathan is fully clear now. I can safely say that the city is safe.
This is Sai.
I'm gonna be honest, I thought you were about to go ours here. You want to go fishing?
No! This is Sai here. I'm happy to hear that, Grandfather. I'm heading back to the city to rendezvous with Estinian at the bridge. I'll meet you inside the city?
Indeed.
I'll see
I'm
you.
gonna go take care of something as well.
Well, Orlon's already inside the city, so I guess I'm meeting all of you there.
You
It sounds.
probably see me and Kazuo up and to the right if you look up there once you enter.
Wait, in the city?
In the city, yes.
All right, I'm on my way in. For a moment, you can breathe, Sai. There's at least a little bit of peace for just a moment. And with what's going on, every breath I can take is one worth having.
I'll be right back.
No worries.
You will see Grey Kazuo up and to the right once you're up those stairs.
Okay.
Come on, got it. Leap that climb stairs. Sorry.
She did it. Climbing the endless staircase. Phew. Oh, I'm assuming you guys are right in there. Aren't you?
Hello down there, I see ya.
Huh? What? What? Hey! Sai gives a big old wave, smiling a little bit.
Gray waves.
Hey! I'm glad to see you're safe. I just got a compliment from a random person saying, cute lizard. That made me laugh. Well, thank you. Someone just called Sai cute. Well, that made me happy. Random compliments from randoms. Shout out to Lorena Thalos. You're valid too. I've never had Sai get called a lizard before. Made my day.
On cue, howdy, Bryce.
Oh, is he? Is he up there? Yes! Hey, guys!
Hey!
I'll let Bryce speak.
Just gonna do.
It's
Actually, you probably can't see it, but he just gave a small salute.
Oh, no, I saw it. I can see it. It's very faint, but I saw it.
Just a small salute before just.
You.
Cosmo, I'm going to say it on Gray's behalf. You dumbass! I know you're all
You are there. You don't get to say a
I've been
thing.
babysitting this whole time.
Listen, I just saved a baby from near doom, along with a bunch of others. You, my friend, gave us the scare of a lifetime, disappearing after Vanna's body. You know what? I'm not gonna yell at you. You come down here, you guys.
Gee, I wonder freaking why.
Hang on, let me come up there. I actually
Don't think he can walk down there.
Hang on, I'm coming up there.
I can walk down there. I can.
No, I'm coming up. I'm
You
coming
stay
up.
down there. I'll come down.
No, I'm coming up there. You stop that. Wait, did I?
She's using the Aethernet shard.
I went to the wrong one. Wait, which bridge are you?
Even if I gotta walk my way down there, I'll walk down there.
No, you don't. Am I on the right?
We are between Kama and Yuji on the map.
Kama and Yuji.
Yeah, you're walking right to him. Keep walking. Keep walking.
You dumbass! You, mister! No, you stop walking. You sit right the fuck down.
I have been busting my tail defending several people in this fucking city. After being dragged here, after finding out how these things tick. So please, I'm not an idiot. I'm just in a lot of pain.
Sai's actually quiet because...
He'd be a lot less cranky if he obeyed doctor's orders.
I'd be a lot more dead if I did.
Sai has been quiet because she just realized something. His goggles are broken.
What?
I don't think I've ever seen your eyes before. In all this time, I never noticed. You always have your goggles on.
Oh, yeah, they're broken.
That...
Along with the rest of my gear, ripped to tatters, the gun broken, I got a backup pistol.
You poor thing. Just pardon me for being so extreme. I'm trying to keep my emotions as calm as it is with all these blasphemies and bullshit. But you can't blame me for worrying about each and every one of you, especially when danger like this has arisen so frequently.
Why don't we get off these stairs and I explain what happened? Besides, I think Gray has healed me enough times that my back isn't gonna fall out this time.
That sounds like a good idea. You guys can, follow me. I have to go talk to a couple of townspeople on Vitra's behalf.
8. Thanks.
Let's get a move on, shall we?
You get sticky note.
Yeah.
Orlan's already here in the city, and so is ours.
Beautifully noted, though, bear something in mind.
Yes? Right. Sorry! I've been running around all day.
Slow down a bit.
Sorry.
It'll do good for your stress.
Yeah. I assure you I'm
Which-
calm.
About that.
Yeah.
That's kind of what happened. When we all went into that burning forest, I went off to go find as many people as I could that needed saving.
Sounds like you.
And what happened was, as I came across them, they were panicking, some of them, and I did my best to calm them down, did what I could to keep things somewhat contained, but next thing I knew... Go for it.
Oh, go for it.
I mean, I can keep talking when you're done.
Oh, Vanna's body already did a number on me. Surprised my scales are intact. Oh wait, no, I lost a few. Alright, we keep walking. We gotta turn back around. It's gonna keep making me do this shit. You were saying?
Back up the stairs. Fun.
Don't worry, I've got you.
As I was saying, I had a number of people with me, at least 10, at least. But, okay. I didn't see that I I didn't see the fact that they were panicking until it was too late. By the time I turned around, I found myself getting hit and knocked into a tree and into the burning forest. Behind it, as a tree broke. Because one of the people I was protecting turned into a blasphemy.
I wish
And then
we...
several others turned into a blasphemy.
All it takes, from what we've learned recently, it just takes one panicking to set an entire thing in motion.
Yeah, I've realized that. Panic is the enemy.
Yep.
And what happened was, as people started to panic and more blasphemies began to occur, I, well, tried to shoot. Gun was broken. Pulled out Queen. Queen did their best, but it wasn't... Queen's only able to hit so many people for so long. I have my other gun. That still wouldn't work in order, but it takes too long to reload that, and next thing I know, I'm getting saved by what's effectively a walking shadow.
A walking shadow? I stopped for a minute hearing that.
Huh?
Your savior is some sort of shadow?
Someone who was wreathed in shadows came forth with a scythe, cut down the blasphemies, grabbed me by my shirt and tatters that it was, and started dragging me over to Razdahan as soon as they could. We were still being pursued. I remember this son of a gun was doing his best to defend me too, he says, pointing over to the fox nearby.
Oh, Tony.
But I still have...
Oh, he just fell asleep on the tree. That was cute.
I still had a spare gun. This one.
I'm glad you had at least something to defend yourself even in such a trying time.
I would be a fool not to. But eventually, I was finding myself getting dragged through the forest, and after a while, I just kind of heard talking with this individual and I'm pretty sure Radiant Host. And next thing I knew, I found myself waking up in coma to the sounds of screaming and panic as I found the doors thrown open by some beast. Injuries be damned. Well, I got to shooting. Ran into Gray. Gray said I should be laying down. As you could probably guess, I didn't listen.
Yes, believe me, he chewed you out verbally over Link Pearl, saying you were going to get quite the scolding.
About that also broke. I need to get a new one.
I'm sure we can talk to the others to get you one. It's not that hard.
Hey, talk to your grandfather. He has power in this city.
I will when I see him.
I came across his office a little earlier.
Oh?
That said, I noticed one of the people that we were defending, they wanted to do me a favor. They were going to talk to the alchemist, see if they can help me out, get my goggles replaced, considering they were broken. To say nothing of, well, he looks to himself, everything else.
I'm sure that I could talk to a few people to get your clothes fixed. I've been working on my weaving myself, so maybe I'll be able to help.
That's one option, but... well, let's see what comes of it. I was considering contacting Tataru and seeing what would happen.
Oh, I'm sure she would love that.
But for now...
we shouldn't keep the others waiting, should we?
no.
Let's get a move on.
Disregard the medical clothing. I'll be back in my usual clothes soon enough.
Oh, don't worry. You don't look out of place, and you look quite nice in it, all things considered.
Thanks.
It is nice to at least see one of your eyes. They're lovely. I just saw the post that artist made about paperwork. That was good. This scene's actually really good.
Today will be walking in with Varshan.
Speak of the grandfather.
Look, someone's coming.
I will encourage small chatter during this.
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
So he is going through with respecting Ahewon's wishes.
Very well.
Seems that way.
I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Okay, but the way that guy delivered it was really good.
Don't worry, Mars is smiling too.
It's been a horrible day. Go on. What? It can't be worse.
Sai smiles all too happily.
A dragon!
Wow! The kids are so cute during the scene!
I love how all kids seem to just love him.
People of Razathan,
He is the youngest.
I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
I hope they do too. It'd bring me
They
great joy.
will. Otherwise, would have ran screaming by now.
As a dragon myself.
Finally. You get to be your real self and no longer a hiding.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Favner, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahewon loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Razathan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity has stolen too much from you already. Yet so long as you live, the light of Radzatan will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it. Over you. And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together, so too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
You go! A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
Indeed.
It would have, wouldn't it?
Yziel didn't know about the East Pole. Anyways.
Sai looks and kind of scowls a bit.
Smells of hypocrisy.
It's the Forum.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the Satrap at once.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzatan, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your Satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
Right in front of you. Bring it up.
I am Satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
Ain't that the truth?
Sai smirks, seeing that reaction.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Gee, if only we knew that earlier, we may have not even caused it.
What madness is this? 'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzatan. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Well...
Long has thy Forum been allies to Thavner. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way?
That is true.
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
You can't hasten a decision like this. Think carefully.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase.
Here, here.
Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
And now plans are being forged.
Sounds like your grandfather's going to be that much more busy. And have to deal with politics at that.
Oh, brother. Huh?
Oh,
Nidana?
you're still here. What a relief.
Oh, Nidana, it's always good to see you.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine.
A theory?
All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do?
A good question.
Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower?
Oh, yes, I do. I've been keeping it with me this whole time. It shouldn't... It's...
Oh.
Interesting.
The negative emotion.
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place.
Oh.
You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Quite.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
I hope so. I would have never thought of that, unless Nidhana said something. But I think she's onto something, don't you guys think?
Absolutely.
Oh,
In a world so can... Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, I just noticed someone else has joined us. So, a bit of a funny quirk here. Because I am in the story, it's not raining for me right now. Just, found that
And on him for this frog because, you know,
Don't want to get hit by stray meteors, grandfather. Afraid they're gonna conk you out?
No, just want to know.
Stop! Here's the quest at World's End. Stop making me laugh.
I mean, certainly one way to... You know what? You're right, ours. I see what you're doing there.
Yeah, I'll just leave my my clone to take care of the politics stuff, okay?
Smart. I did need a laugh, grandfather. Thank you. It's been very serious today. I needed a giggle.
It's good.
Lest I get charged with negative emotions.
You've more stoic than anyone.
I'd rather...
Okay, I should say any normal citizen.
Oh! That host soldier wants us to meet or something. Would you have a clue about that while we walk? Cosmo can't go very fast. We'll use Aetherite to make this faster, though, for the sake of everything.
Might be fine.
I think we should not use Aetherite yet. We're still waiting on street.
Ah, fair. Let's just have idle chat then, shall we?
Sure. But, I know I don't look the part for someone to defend the city today, but, I lost a lot of gear during the events of Vanaspati.
You want replacements?
I won't say no.
Lead the way, by the way, ours. I get lost in this city a lot.
Oh, absolutely. I know where the hell we're going.
Thank you.
Listen, if you need something, just ask. I can have anything. I could get you a Radiant Host gear.
Well, if you can put a good word in at Ruveda's Fibers, that could help. And they already have one of the citizens, I think it was another alchemist, that was interested in helping me repair my goggles. Although the fact that it was an alchemist concerns me.
You have a feeling it might be a certain someone we know?
I have a feeling that I'm not going to just get simple goggles back.
Oh, she's going to kill you.
Understood. We're gonna have fun making your gear then.
Oh dear.
Be happy I don't have a hand in it, Kazuo. You know how I work.
Yeah, but hey, on the bright side, I was due for a change of clothing anyway. The clothes I had were great for Amareng, but after that, well, something else would probably be a good choice.
I agree. Never hurts to freshen up the look. Take it from me. Says the woman who wears the same outfit all the time. Am I calling myself out? Abso-fucking-lutely.
Meanwhile, Brent feels great in his clothing for this section of time.
All right, and then we keep going.
Anyways, I believe now, I'm probably incorrectly. I think this time when Razatan opens up completely properly, I don't remember.
I do believe either after this quest concludes or right here, you are able to attune to that Aetherite. And you have full
World's End, yes.
Yes. So full teleportation access is now available. Though, this is another reason we did this in New Game Plus, because believe me, I felt kind of bad leeching off teleports constantly to here, because they could already do it.
You could not teleport this location yet. Gosh darn. But yes.
Yeah. Walking back and forth is a little tedious.
So, what the Radiant Host has gotten, and Orlon has as well, we have, things happen around the place. And, all of us will be very, very helpful in taking care of it.
I'd like to help too, if all things considered. Maybe it'll help me find some answers.
It may. Who knows?
You know,
By the way, if you ever want to bother your grandfather in his office, it's down that hall and to the left.
Noted. I'll go bother him every goddamn day.
For the love of... I can't believe you stumbled in while I was doing paperwork. Yes, Kazuo?
I was like, that may be a problem later on. Either way.
Oh, right.
Anyway, so in here.
Let's see, what's... oh.
Oh.
Is where we'll need straightforward.
Yeah, so we'll just wait a moment.
Give me a moment.
Close the doors. Orland's paused in time.
Sorry, I had to use time magic on him. He needs some
Fair.
mental relaxation.
Hey, don't
The
use that on my
timeline isn't
man.
in sync yet.
Let's see. Hey. Ars.
Yes, Cosmo?
Would you accompany me over to,
Yes.
He looks around a bit. I was gonna swing by the... High Crucible.
The answer is yes. You didn't even, ask me to. Just, let's go.
And then after... Or rather, it may be wiser to go just swing over to Revada's Fibers and put that request in.
We'll catch you guys in a bit.
Indeed.
Over here to get out of the rain.
Well, oh, hang on, he's back, guys. Hello, hon.
Oh.
Give me a moment.
Hi, we waited for you.
Out of character, you timed that perfectly.
We actually waited for you. We actually got over here while you were still away.
But I'll be... Give me one moment.
Yeah.
I will join you guys in a bit with a more proper attire.
There you are, dear. Sorry it took us so long to get over here.
Traffic was bad.
Traffic was bad. Sorry, that got me a little. I don't mean-
All right.
All right. So
I just got out of a meeting room full of a bunch of politicians who are just getting read in on what this place is dealing with, and they have problems of their own.
Oh dear. Well, I suspected as much after that conversation when the forum came in.
I was wondering what Councilman Levier was doing out here.
Oh,
But
yep.
now I know.
You should have seen the look on his face when he found out who the satrap was. It was mildly entertaining.
A shame you didn't get a picture, Sai. Anyway. There's a bunch of diplomats in there. I'm going to start helping out with whatever it is they need. The eldest Heatsier asked for me by name to go back to Gridania and help her with the problem out there.
Wow, lucky you. We have yet to get our debriefing. We came here together. We're just waiting for ours and Cosmo to get back. Cosmo's getting new gear at the moment.
Well, with that in mind, Gray.
Hi.
How does a trip to Alamigo sound?
Oh, I suppose it would sound lovely around this time of year were it not for the looks up weather.
Well, so far as the delegate from Garabania said, doesn't look like that kind of weather is hitting that area just yet, but they would appreciate your assistance in the matter. Fordola will explain more when you get there.
I haven't spoken to Fordola in forever. I'm assuming that means you get to say Robon. Tell him I say hello, Gray. I do miss talking
Oh, I
to him.
absolutely will.
Me and Robon are quite close as friends. After all, being an immortal flame myself.
Oh yeah, that's right. You recently got commissioned there.
I did, actually.
Regardless, another delegate from the Far East came in and asked if there was somebody who might be able to help him with a problem there, and I passed them Kazuo's information.
I'm
Speak
sure.
of the devil, and he shall appear.
Kazuo, looking good.
Yep. A bit of a bracer for just for time being. Some nicer gear. The goggles are I can work with this.
So, sounds like what Orlon's telling us is you'll be heading to the Far East.
For what now?
Mind filling
There's a
in
few politicians in there, really just envoys, who are asking for our help. And that does, speaking of asking for help, Arzadeu,
Yes, Arlong.
to confirm my understanding of how things work around here, you are a brigade commander for the Radiants around here, right?
Indeed.
Admiral Mirweb has requested you by name to come speak with her in Limsla Minsa with regards to the situation there. Think you might be able to help her out?
It's always pirates.
Oh,
Yeah, I'll help.
It's Sahagin, but it's worse than that. She'll explain more when you arrive there.
Oh dear.
Understood.
I guess I'll help anywhere I can.
Sai?
Yes.
Tell me you have a solution to all this.
Not yet. But I think we have a bit of a theory going on if we want to finish this quest, by the way, because we have yet to finish it.
Well, fill me in. We can walk and chew gum at the same time.
Yeah, let me just go do the quest real quick. We actually...
This quest will be a cutscene.
Ah, lovely. And then I can get my answers. Anyone could take the Radiant Host Soldier, but I guess R should take it, since Radiant Host.
Oh, sure.
Welcome to Sundra. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to...
I believe that's the lady.
That's you.
Oh, so you're the famous Cypher Arcana, eh? I knew it the moment you stepped through the door. You had the look of one who's walked through hell, and those must be your scions of light.
No, please! You are speaking to the satrap's honored guest and as savior of our people. Can you not show him how to respect to these fine folks? Please?
What disrespect is there paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here. Or will be soon enough.
I really like her.
I do too. Give her more love. More formally then, for the benefit of my countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us, O great champion of Eorzea, scion of the Seventh Dawn, warrior of life, and all around good egg, I'm sure.
I like this one.
Where the fuck is Giga to voice this woman?
Oh, yes.
That's her saying! Also, she has heterochromia, and I got nothing but respect for heterochromia. Talking of age reminds me of like for dinner. What is this place? Sorry, that bottom answer. I did that in practice and it got a laugh out of them. I hear you've been to Kugane, where you'll seen all sorts of foreign embassies and whatnot. Well, we've got them here in Razatan too. Other lands send delegates to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there are military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. Oh, hi Zen! Zen's in chat. Hello! I imagine you're more familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? We've got representatives from Doma! Which I believe that's the one that Cosmo needs to talk to. That one's for you, Cosmo. Uldan Alamigo. Alamigo, that's you, Gray. No. Limsa Lamentia, that's you, ours. I love this Roganin, by the way. They look fucking awesome. Gridania, that's the one Orlon spoke to. And last, but never less to be said least, Ishgard. They're the eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the distance between Razatan and their representative homelands. Aww. We've used this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. And wouldn't you know it, of all leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a woman in high demand, aren't you? And so, would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. Everyone loves hearing stories from Sai. Anyone can voice these people.
Right.
First come, first serve.
Roganin?
Hold.
Oh wait, yeah, Helix can voice the Roganin.
I thank you for the report. The conditions under which men are turned to beasts, the etheric anomalies you have observed, you have given us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. 'Tis contrary to what one would expect.
Who wants to do Ishgard?
Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucy upon your return from the moon has already been proved invaluable.
Oh, hi,
As soon as reports of the calamity here in Thavner reached the Grand Company of Eorzea, our far eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us.
Don't
We
worry.
began taking steps.
Just adjusting audios because apparently you were a bit quiet.
Oh, see, they began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that, for the time being, skies burn only over the bounty, which includes this island and Corvos.
Anyone else think Arsdi doing that voice sounds a little more like a Christmas elf than an Elizin?
Let him finish his
Alas, that idea has a little comfort about being a Christmas elf.
Oh, that's Bryce, you haven't got to do
Yeah,
much.
it's Gray's hair.
You haven't got to do much voicing, Bryce. How about you take this one?
Aye. All throughout the Allied lands, there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts.
Did I accidentally just give him the guy from Gridania because he started Gridania? That was a fucking accident.
I did, in fact, start in Gridania.
That was a happy accident.
The look on Sai's face. Bro, what?
Bro, what?
What little we have learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involved the merchant Kalzar. And as was the case here, the victims underwent change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so, while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone anywhere overcome by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe.
That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we've ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here at Rosatan, we've taken to calling the first to change, which tend to be the biggest, blasphemies.
A fitting name as any! To ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt the terminology. Smart.
Oh my god, is the Uldan delegate a lady?
And, yes, and a Rogadan.
This game's calling me the fuck out! Okay.
We thought.
Our leaders have taken measure to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities. Oh, I love her.
I don't think she's a Rogadan.
He is.
Aura, you haven't had to say anything. How about you take Alamigo?
Good thing. Aye. Each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies in their spawn as they appear. At the same time, they are doing all in their power to put the people's minds at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell those terrible fiends are not easily found.
All right. Someone gets to have a dupe for Doma.
Just so. And it is for the very reason that we turn to you.
First comes, first served, Bryce.
Pray lend us your strength, and help us to slay the blasphemies that plague our homeland.
It fits that Aura picked the Doman one because his main class is Samurai.
It's fair.
Now.
Now.
Okay, like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
If I boop your snoot, darling. Eager beaver. Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. So before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. With that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're tucking into all that fine cuisine, huh? So, if we may explain this is the access to the role quest for Endwalker. Unlike Shadowbringers, these are not required to finish the story, but they're highly recommend you do so for extra experience and something else pretty cool. Which, shall we say it, you guys?
Dyeable class gear at max level.
Yep.
Yep.
The most coveted thing, and with the addition of with a second dye slot, it's even more rewardable to get such, rewards. Either way, each of these delegates represent a different part of the classes. Ranged, DPS, melee DPS, magic DPS, all of the like. If you didn't hear one of them get called, it's because it's not covered amongst our current Scions of Light. But we know where Leo would go, obviously. Also, can I just say something that's mildly entertaining, you guys? Based on our classes and lore, everyone voiced the character from which their main class comes from, or where they started in the game. I associate Dragoon more with Ishgard because Estinian, but you get it. You get the picture, Ars.
I mean,
I think
yeah,
it is
makes sense.
absolutely hilarious. Oh, this random is probably so fucking confused why there's so many people in here right now.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Do you know Razahan like the back of your hand?
I have a terrible sense of direction. I said that in practice. Either way, we will not be covering these, but if you would like to check them out, I highly recommend you do so. They have some very interesting stories. When I did this on my playthrough, obviously I went through Laminsa, and you might notice another delegate is missing here. That's because I did the healer quest with White Mage.
The
Healer
healer
is
ones
Aldo.
are right where I'm standing.
Oh, it's hard to see. They do disappear when I go out of New Game Plus. So, the ones that are missing when I do this are the Alamegan and the Laminsan delegate.
I will say actually that they do stand here when you're done with them. You have to finish them.
Yeah, they are right here. I'm looking at them.
Fair.
Yeah.
Although I myself have, out of character, I myself have done all five.
Do your daily stabbing. If you manage to finish all of them, there is a Master Role Quest reward.
Yep.
This is your incentive to level multiple classes because you do get some pretty sweet rewards and some closure to the story. I'm currently working on the one for Shadowbringers.
And lore.
Yes, lore. This has followed. This has started since Shadowbringers, where role quests kind of lead into this overarching story and have a master role quest where you get a reward. Obviously, this is relevant because the Dawn Trail Master Role Quest just came out the other day. And
Shout out to that rando who was just in here and finished the tank role quest.
Oh my god, you have the fucking emote.
Of course I have the
it's
emote.
So good!
I got it day one.
So yes, if you couldn't see that emote Ars was doing, you get the Pose of the Unbound, or as everyone's calling it, the JoJo emote.
Wait, the what?
Do it again, Ars. The JoJo emote.
The JoJo emote? Hang on, where's Kazuo? First, hang on, let me do display message log. Cool. Now.
Oh, that's perfect.
So there's your incentive to do the Master Role Quest for Dawn Trail.
I need to still finish that for Dawn Trail.
I am working on mine. I finished both the healer and the DPS one. I need to do the magic DPS, the range DPS, and then the tank. Which,
That said,
yeah, that's a while away.
I'm gonna go ahead and... Where's the button?
The button.
There it is. I'm gonna go ahead and start in New Game Plus for...
Oh, the role quest?
The range.
The role quest.
You and I have the same idea.
Yes! By the way, if anybody has these role quests, I encourage you guys to play along and share your progress in the Discord. I like seeing people progress through this game. I actually just met a couple of people on Ponytown earlier today. they're a couple, and one of them, and they're back in Heaven's Ward. It's so precious. They're playing together. They're from the Rafelsia server.
Which means, if we're gonna be doing these role quests, you're going to dinner alone. If I'm
No.
correct. I could be incorrect.
No, you fuckers
I'm
are
sticking
coming to dinner.
around.
Okay, fair enough. I apologize.
Also, you might notice that Kimsa fellow earned an achievement. I believe that's the achievement for finishing all the
No, it's for the tank one.
Ah.
It is for tank.
Like I said earlier, they came in here and finished a tank quest.
Either way, upon finishing this quest, you will get the achievement Oh Higher and actually start the next part of the story. We wanted to put this during the last episode, but because we had been running for so long, we actually decided to clump this into episode 4. So, strap in, folks. This is going to be kind of a long episode. That being said, I better go finish the quest.
We say 2.5 hours in.
Oh, I warned that this was going to be long. I better go meet up with everybody. Yeah, Sai's going to be darting around for a little bit. You guys handle everything.
Aye, aye.
I said
I'm gonna take Orlin out of this party.
Yep. Actually, we might need you all out of the party. Oh, look, they're sitting at the table we were sitting at earlier. How cute.
I could.
I will, and Sai,
Yes. Uh-huh.
I will stick around as available. Just contact Kazuo when you need them. You know what I mean.
Actually, I might need you because we know what's coming up next, don't we, Kazuo?
Yep.
That's exactly what he's talking about.
And
That's exactly what it's talking about. Let me know when you need me.
Alright. I'm just going to talk with the Scions. Also, look at how cute Raha is with his little tail. Alphino, get at the fucking table. Stop being a loner, buddy. That's Estinian's job. He's literally copying him! You see the
So
shit?
blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Here's your order, friend.
It doesn't matter what drink you pick, she says the same thing.
May you find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
We seem to be out. Elpis. The Watcher mentioned something called Elpis.
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead.
Raha, you have a look on your face. What are you thinking?
Elidibus. I sealed him in the White Horus site at the Crystal Tower back on the 1st. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
You're right. Be an opportunity to look in on the others as well. And I have a few friends who can still go with me.
Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
If nothing else, should we learn the First is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the Ethereal Sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends, and end begins.
Kazuo?
Hello. I have a link pearl again. Just got done talking with the Doma delegates, and as Olin said, they need a marksman to assist in taking down a flying blasphemy. I can do that without too much issue.
I might have some answers.
What do you have in mind?
We need to head back to the first. Because
You want to just explain this on the way?
Yeah! I'd like to mention this was Raha's idea first.
Okay.
You know where to meet me, don't you?
I'll meet you in Mordona.
Okay. Return to the Crystarium. Fucking waterfall right in my ear. I think this isn't a voice cutscene.
Ah, yes, many sound designs.
Hang on, let me make sure my sound is good.
That's gonna be ambient sounds.
Ambient sounds? Oh, my ambient sounds are all the way up. That would make sense! Let me up the volume a little bit. There we go. Okay. Oh, right, I had to meet you in Mordona first. Wait, I'm stupid. I keep wanting to click on the Ishgard tab for Mortona.
Good job.
I'm silly. Stop it! Alright. Oh, I forgot how cold it was! Here. Hell's bells. This is Sai. I'm back in Mordona. Where are you, Kazuo?
I'm right here.
Oh god, you brought an entourage with you. Okay. This is gonna be so hard to explain. It's so weird. Okay.
Also, since you wanted to see it,
You're just like me.
yep, heterochromia, intense heterochromia, but what are you gonna do?
I like it. It suits you. Anyway, Raha.
Really, you just tilts his goggles back down.
I can still see them.
You can see one of my eyes. Anyway, I'm listening.
So, Raha suggested that we go back and speak with potentially Elidibus about the matters of Elpis, which we heard about back on the moon.
Isn't he dead?
He's stuck in White Orsite, but he's sealed within the tower.
Ah, okay. I see. So, what I'm hearing is go to the Crystarium, go into the Ocular, talk to Elidibus,
See what we can do.
see where this goes.
I just remembered Elpis, of what the Watcher mentioned when he saw my flower.
Well, this does give me a chance to check in on Lena.
Oh, I would love to see Reen again. It's been too long.
Though, I believe it's right here.
Right here?
Come on.
Alright. I'm surprised. I'm so glad you remade this. It's made things so much more convenient.
You and I both.
I do wonder what awaits us, and I hope the first is safe from all the calamity that's been going on right now.
If the Forum has any assumption by it, the first should not be affected.
Thank goodness.
That's trusting the Forum's information, and they have been wrong before.
Let's go to the trench. Alright, this is a singular instance for people, it looks like.
Yep.
I think it was right over here, wasn't it?
You talked to the guy with the beacon.
Oh, the guy with the beacon?
Yep.
Let's go. We're coming back first. Huh. Oh, I'm right in the Crystarium. Oh.
Out of the mirror.
Let's check and look and see everyone. Oh god! We have a sniper. We have a stream sniper. We Hi, Stabin.
Billy.
Stabin. You goober. Had to. We appreciate you, Stabin, you absolute bean. You're good.
Well played.
Well fucking played. Shout out to Stabin, everyone. Fucking nerd.
Pleasure seeing you as always.
Always nice to see you. Hope you're doing well, buddy. What a nerd, am I right?
Right. Let's see.
Well, I guess our first thing, you wanted to speak with Lena. You have an inkling where she might be?
if she's not somewhere in if she's not somewhere in the Crystarium, then she's 9 times out of 10 outside in Lakeland watching the gates.
I've chased down so many.
Her usual post.
Fair, Stabbin, fair.
Which I will say, out of character. Where is she? Where is she?
The gate.
Yeah.
Technically,
she's in Lakeland.
You're supposed
I was
to
right.
warp. You're supposed to warp to Fort Job, not go through the walking way.
Thematic.
It's thematic.
Oh my god, that warp, that fucking lookout point up there was mean.
Oh, it's not that bad.
Oh.
Follow me.
No, no, we'll get it later. Focus on story, focus on story.
Okay, sorry.
That's for classes I'm leveling.
Understood.
Oh, I thought that was Lena walking towards us.
That would have been freaking hilarious.
I would love that if characters could walk towards you. No, that's not her, that's a bard. Cute bunny, though.
Very.
Oh, it'd be so nice to see Lena again. I'm actually glad we're doing this walk because I have to prepare my voice because it's been a bit since I've done her voice.
Understood.
Last time I did her was just before the Exarch froze himself at the top of the tower after the Seed of Sacrifice fight. That's it's been a bit.
Yeah, it feels kind of weird to be walking through like this without my armor on, but
It feels nice to be back home, doesn't it?
oh, you have no idea.
That's why I bothered you first, because I knew you wouldn't pass up a chance to come back home.
From how the aether feels, just a general sense of the air, even with the light flooding, it's still home.
I'm just glad the light's done flooding.
That makes 2 of us.
Well, I wouldn't want to keep Lena. Riot, you've come with me, right? Oh, good, you're still with me. Just make this a little faster since we've been walking the whole time. It's nice to see the night sky in Nordverant again. I'll admit, I missed it a little.
From the purple trees, too?
Yes! There's Lena! Okay. Where's my voice for her? Sai! You are returned!
Kazuo does a salute right back.
Good to see you as well, Kazuo. Have you been well, you and the others? We've no shortage of troubles, but we're well enough, and it's always good to see you, friend. Then things are much the same for you as they were here. My lord is doubtless enjoying himself.
Oh, you have no idea.
He said this to you? These exact words? Oh, to know that he is happy, it fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Sai, for taking care of him. He can be a bit of a dumbass at times. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself. Futile request though it is. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. And as we speak, debate rages on over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are of a mind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium. Representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone. But however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our lord. No one could. There is something else I need to ask. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, I cannot say there have been. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Rien came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. Oh, Rien. She She and the other Crystarium youths just hosted a festival, you see. It proved so popular that there are already plans for another celebration, one much bigger than the first. Between her preparations for the festival and the restoration of the empty, she struck me as happy and full of life. This is why we did that raid series. So, when I saw her in a state of worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? You wish to enter the Umbilicus? Very well. I shall fetch the key at once, and take the opportunity to find Reen. Please wait for me in the city in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity, shall we say? I will be as long as soon as I can. Thanks, Lena.
Always a pleasure with that one.
Why am I not surprised? Reen's worried.
Ever connected she was.
Let's get heading back to the Crystarium post-haste. I need to see Reen again. It's been too long.
I'm sure she's fine, especially with the fact that we didn't leave her without a friend.
Of course, we worked hard to fix that empty. I'm just sad you didn't get to see the result. It's so beautiful in there.
You don't think I went to go look?
You peeked without me knowing? Kazuo!
Hey, you were back home doing other things. I was out here. Of course I went to go look.
Snot. Who am I kidding? I can't be mad at you.
I mean, you can be mad at me if I end up stuck in a bed again, but otherwise, I don't.
You do that, I'm slapping the shit out of you. You and Orlan both have been giving me heart attacks a lot as of late.
Hey. To be fair, I didn't expect them to turn when I was trying to rescue them. They caught me off guard.
Thankfully, the solution is to keep everyone calm, as much as we can at least.
Keep them calm unless they change, then put them down before they change others.
Yeah, I'm just glad that baby didn't get turned. I would have cried actual tears.
Baby.
Yeah.
Hey, let's not think about that too much.
I try not to think about it.
Either way.
Long have I missed those notes here in the Crystarium as well. I recently was over here again to help a dwarf.
A dwarf?
Her name is Giot. I told you I've been working with white magic again.
Oh, I know Giot. Good people.
She's lovely.
Yeah, she had a whole thing with she had a whole thing with ending up getting kicked out where she was from because policies.
And
beliefs.
But the Ale Forge Giot is doing great. And seeing her do a dwarven decking. Her surname is Damn. Oh god damn it, stabbing. Okay, that one got me. Good one. Good one. I love this dude. Who is this guy?
God damn it.
God damn. It's G-I-O-T-T for anyone who's curious how the name is spelled.
I mean, considering what she did, and we were running through the city when Elizabeth did their whole hero summoning. Considering what she did,
God damn.
God damn.
I fucking love this game.
Either way.
The following event cannot be skipped. You may also wish to cancel any pending duty. Oh god, there's gonna be so many voices doing this because I know there's a ton of ladies. Giga, where are you?
Giga tired.
Oh, I can do this because one of them is my voice. And another one is my voice. I know Gaia doesn't show up during this. Well, at least Kazuo's here with me, so I can have some tit for tat, so I'm not just talking to myself and talking to the fucking air.
Yeah, I'll be here.
Be so boring. Oh god, who is that? Oh god!
Looks like someone's recognized us.
Oh!
Oh.
It's Big Luke! I forgot who was voicing you.
I'll voice them.
Okay.
Giga's not here, so I can't put them off on them.
Oh, right. She was Big Luke.
Yep.
Ha! It is! Full glad am I to see you hale and whole, my friend.
I do know our other buddy is voiced by Helix, our little bookie nerd, if he's here.
If Felix is here. If he's not, I got it.
He does not licks. So, Bryce.
That's you.
What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us. At the most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we are planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the flood to the Knight's return.
Oh!
For this project, we intended to draw upon records kept by the world's people.
Oh!
I see. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of this tome, but yours will be the one to crown them all, along with your friends if you can reach them.
Oh! Well, I have one with me right here.
Howdy.
Big.
I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors.
His voice for Big Luke is too good. I can't.
In the course of developing the spirit vessels, I gained valuable insights into traveling beyond the rift. Knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds.
Morgan. I love him.
There is no end to the questions that I would ask you, but if I could just indulge you with one for now.
Of course.
In your quest to restore the night, you faced many a formidable foe.
That's an understatement.
Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle?
You can answer these in any way you'd like, by the way, for those watching at home. Which one did...
I'm back if we needed me to swap in.
Yes,
Go for it. You can swap in, sure. But Kazuo's gonna look over it to size. Like, let's think about this for a bit.
Well, I don't
Titania was
She was strong.
strong, tricksy, but I wouldn't really say that bad.
They're the reason those blue wings pop up on my back ever so often.
Yes, that's true. And then there's...
They look cute.
Oh, I can hear Orlov from across the fucking rift.
Like,
Bunky says he agrees.
Sai just starts blushing for no reason, and then it goes away.
Yeah, right there, sir?
It did nothing, just I thought someone was calling me cute. Anyway,
Oh, well, fine.
Aura, you get a freebie. You can play the sound on the next option
But-
below us. If he has it.
The sound.
I don't have ours as soundboard.
Oh. What, for Vol 3?
Yeah, that's ours stuff.
Oh.
Yeah.
But no, Kazuo would ponder a bit like, then there's Vothri. Vothri was...
A character.
Vothri was interesting to fight. I wouldn't say a struggle, but considering the fact that I really wanted him dead, whatever he did really didn't surprise me, even with the whole thing of changing forms. That was...
Weird.
Actually, that was
there,
interesting.
There it is.
There's a sound.
Hades,
But-
on the other hand.
The Hades... At first, oh god, yeah, before we even got into a fight with him, he just kind of waved a hand and we all were on the ground. But once we got up,
Oh,
and once he started taking us seriously, it was...
our backs against the wall. It felt so good.
You needed that fight. Otherwise,
I did.
you were fighting under duress.
I was fighting for my life, literally. But I fought with every ounce of passion you've ever seen in my body to make sure I lived another day to be with you guys.
Well, I'm glad you're still here. But I think we have our answer.
Definitely Hades.
Unless you have something else in mind.
Oh, I don't have anything else in mind. I mean, Elidibus was a bitch, but Hades bore the burden of his people. And I did make a promise to him a little bit. More?
Go ahead, Helix.
Ah, yes, Hades. He was sought to resurrect his ancient brethren. He was the final obstacle in your quest to restore the night. Your battle in the depths of the tempest, the stuff of epics.
I did put Voth3 in practice, and the words they said just made me laugh.
As compelling as it is, I worry that mere words wouldn't do justice to that fateful confrontation. I said that weirdly.
No, you said it fine.
Oh, lovely. Not that we will think you omitted entirely, of course. No, at the very least, we will impress upon readers that it was the climax of your hero's journey.
Beg Luke?
I know you'd love to talk her ear off, Morin, but we really should be on our way. Those documents from Yulmore won't collect themselves.
I can't unhear that voice going, my wife?
Morin! Stab it.
Into a Borat voice, slowly.
Okay, before you do the Morin, Stavin, bitch, I know what I said, and we know what I meant. Not like that, you motherfucker. That's for Orlon only.
Alright, Helix?
And making sure I was good to go.
Yeah.
Of course, of course. And afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treatise. Treatise?
I thought it said
I don't know how to say that
I thought
word.
it said treatsy.
Till next time, then. Do tell the others to look after themselves.
We will.
Our overzealous friend in particular. Remind him not to overexert himself. Again and again till his ears fall off. If that's what it takes for him to take it to heart.
That's the second person that said that.
Well, Raha does have a habit. Will do. It was so nice
True
talking
that.
to them again. I'd love to share
It
tea with
was.
Warren. I remember
Same.
sharing tea in my free time. Ars, are you there?
Ours is still away.
Fuck! I know who this is.
Alright, let's not keep the chat in suspense.
Is that the Warrior of Darkness?
Oh, fuck, children.
Sai's eyes light up at this.
It's her! It's really her! What are you doing here? If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself.
Okay, someone else
That's,
voice
that's not. Oh, good lord. Ricky?
Riki.
Look, the text is small. I have to squint.
Sorry.
That's not Ricky. You'd only give her a stomachache.
I'm sorry, Stavin's comment just fucking got me.
Can Aura voice the kid on the right? On the left, because
Yes!
they look like a tiny Orlin.
It is!
We've come to see Morin to get his advice.
I don't know if he talks, though.
One of the guards finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first we need to choose a fighting type.
Fighting style.
While I know I want to be a mage, Arkael's isn't sure.
Aura, this is you. You've been...
Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe, or a sword, or maybe the bow.
The bow, you say?
They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide. So I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows about lots of things. He isn't here? Aww.
Oh, why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? And her companions. What do you think suits Arkel best? Axe, sword, or bow?
Cosmo, I know you're biased towards bow, first of all.
Well, yes, I am. But I would also be one to say that the first weapon that I learned how to use, as any self-respecting mercenary, guard, soldier, fighter could learn how to use.
Cosmo, don't give the child a gun!
I was gonna say a sword.
No, it's what Helix said in chat.
I assure you, if I gave them a gun, it would be for hitting people, not shooting them.
Well.
That said, an axe can be a bit unwieldy, but it's great for if you want to have a lot of power behind your strikes. The sword is all around. You can pierce, you can slash, you can even bonk people depending on how you hold the blade.
Too bad just using your fist isn't an option.
But consider this. If a friend wants to, I have a feeling these three are going to be sticking together, right?
Yes. Essentially.
She wants to heal. Urkel wants to be a mage.
That's magic.
Which means you need someone to be upfront and personal.
Like a tank, like Orlon.
Like someone that has a sword.
That too, but it might be good if he held the axe. You know, like a certain warrior we know.
I mean, well...
Out of character. He does have Ardbert's look.
Yeah, he does. He's a mini Ardbert.
He does have... Well, I mean... I guess.
I know you're saying sword, but I think for smiting your opponent's the axe. Also, this gives the cutest answer.
Yax, if you look up the axe, you could be just like...
Ardbert! That's everybody, by the way. I'm not the only one who's gonna
The Warrior of Light!
Warrior of Light!
The Warrior of Light! There was no way we were singing that over Discord, people.
Nope, not at all. Bye.
I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today.
It's really popular, though. I hope it's still there.
Short burner.
Thanks for helping me decide, Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style, and maybe try something else later on. Multi-classing. Good choice.
Good choice.
It's just Orlon.
And when I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you.
I look forward to that day, kids. Sai's just looking all sweet and cute like.
You enjoyed that, didn't you?
I love Kids Okay!
Oh no,
that was an adorable scene.
I love that scene. It actually makes me smile. I needed that after the baby scene. Such fun she's been having basking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings. But does she spare a thought for me? Of course not! Sai's ears droop. Uh-oh. Oh, not again. Wait,
boy.
shh. I've waited and waited and waited, but she won't do so much as acknowledge the presence of her beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is, cold and cruel and heartless.
Oh dear.
Oh, faithful Fail-Ul, loveliest of branches, how I have missed you! Sighs like, go with it. If you truly missed me, you should have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. To make it up for it, you will call with twice the passion next time. Though, for there to be a next time, you've some few struggles to overcome. So, my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? Oh, right.
Wait,
Oh,
right, she's
my messenger back and forth to the other world, so she would know what's going on.
Yeah, she knows. Okay,
How do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Well, that sounds like fun, though.
Well,
What? That I could aid you in... What? Would that I could aid you in your quest, but fate of we Fae folk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so do we follow, such is our way. God, I forgot how weird she talks. The most I can do for you is spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. Uh-oh. But if escape's not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Yeah. But here you are. Here are the ones you were waiting for. I wonder, what manner of conclusion awaits the tale's end? I will admit I miss talking to her.
she still spooks the living crap out of me. Oh.
Reen!
There you are. Captain.
My apologies for the delay. Sigh, Hi! It's so wonderful to see you again! And Kazuo, it's so good to see you as well!
Pleasure as always, Rain. Hope you've been well.
You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbiculus, and you may enter at your leisure.
Thank you, Captain.
Thank you, Lena.
And Kazuo gives a salute right back.
She nods. Sai's just smiling ear to ear. Reed, my baby girl! I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. And I just fall right back into the Reen voice. She's the easiest voice I have.
Yep.
I had this feeling like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that. I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Heidelin, never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. These past few days, though that connection has wavered, as if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then, the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Apologies, needed to take a drink. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze, like during the star shower. She saw the same thing I did.
She saw the Infernal Days.
But then I blinked, and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I had seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. Sai, what are you not telling me?
Sweetheart, that was no dream.
I have to know, please! It doesn't matter how terrible it is!
Lay it on her.
All right. You forced my hand. I just had to think of my words. It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Almorad has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the First. So don't worry about us. Please, look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now. And even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. No, we'll hold until you can find a way to save all our worlds. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath a blazing sky. It heartens me to hear those words.
Kazuo's keeping his mouth shut because he knows something, but at the same time, it's like, no.
Your poker face is showing again.
Sometimes it's best to just stay quiet, so.
Fair. I need to talk with the little bit. We will see each other again, Rain. I don't plan on going anywhere anytime soon. Shall we get headed over there, Kazuo?
Let's move.
I agree. Oh, I would.
Though, admittedly, I didn't want to tell her about the part of what happens if the source falls.
You didn't either?
No.
I don't want to tell her either, because we're going to make sure the source is saved. No way in hell we're letting our star fall. Neither your home star.
I'm with you all the way.
I knew you would be.
After all, if my world is at risk, you better be damn sure I want to make sure we have a fighting chance against it.
Oh, I'll be fighting until my last bated breath.
That we're of accord.
I'll fight with every ounce I have. Kitsune, Dragon, and Aura alike.
With my gun in hand and friends on my side, we're fucking unstoppable.
Oh, you
and I'll
know
make
it.
sure it stays that way.
Same here. There's so much more I want to see of the world. We've been on this adventure for what? 6, 7 years now?
Yep, and every time we go explore somewhere new, we're thrusted further with calamity of mind.
I just bring danger, unfortunately.
No, I don't think you do.
I feel like I'm a beacon for it at times.
And if you happen to be, well, hey, that doesn't mean traveling with you is any less fun. I still enjoy it.
I'm glad you do. At least life is never dull with me. Especially with you, Orlon, Gray, everyone at my side.
Likewise.
Orlon.
He's alright.
She's got that
You
look in
missing?
her eyes. No, it's that loving look again.
Alright, Casanova. Let's focus.
Sorry. It just feels like we've been getting closer and closer every day.
I dare say you have. But one goal at a time.
Of course.
First we go talk to a ghost. And then we'll be back. You'll be back with Orlon soon enough.
In his arms and the world will be safe. That's the idea.
Or at least a step closer to safety.
Oh no. Full safety. That's my plan, after all.
Either way.
Let's go inside. More stairs! Whee!
Alright.
I know my way around.
Sheesh, that tower's a pain to climb sometimes.
Yeah, it's a good workout for the legs.
And that's no joke.
Last time we were here.
Echoes and memories.
Sai smiles happily. Where is it again? Right, over here. This way, Coswell.
Yeah.
As much as I would love to spend more time in here and read all the books, I don't have the time for it, and it makes me so mad!
Rare is it that we have access to this room?
Yes.
But we have to wake him up, don't we?
Yes. I can do it. Just a moment.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
Elidibus.
Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity.
Yeah, it's pronounced Sicris Tower. I'm still gonna say Cirrus Tower.
I'm gonna
It's
say
pronounced Circus Tower.
Ah.
Circus.
It's it was supposed to be a play on words. Like, look at Amon and tell me that guy doesn't look like a clown.
He is the entire
True.
circus.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream.
There he is.
You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
Sure, what's the harm in it?
You might as well be informed of everything that's been happening. It's the least I can do with Elidibus.
And that the...
So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star.
Indeed.
The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear.
You were on the side of preventing.
But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill.
Oh?
Hold on now,
Your
Leticus.
unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation.
Oh.
Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
By all means.
I see.
Thank you. And my apologies.
I do this not for you. I merely perform my duty, as I have ever done.
Of course.
Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing and hate.
The very same person to prevent it was its welcomer, the Arbiter.
Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place.
A place?
A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief.
I see.
Interesting.
He was Hermes. That is all I know.
It's better than nothing.
The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis.
What?
Wait, what?
But I've never been!
I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility.
I've never been.
And a truth that fills my heart.
How could I be somewhere I've never been? I'm confused.
As am I.
My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
Oh.
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy.
I see.
As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment.
You mean?
Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned.
Oh dear.
Huh.
In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you.
Should be fine.
Yet
We don't
even
want to
should
disrupt
you
the past.
manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change.
Well, I wouldn't want to mess with time.
For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days.
I understand.
You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come.
I get it.
In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
This is your call, Sai.
To save this star, I'll do anything.
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act.
Thank you.
I'll make sure you have a way
must input
back.
the commands. I no longer have the authority.
If you say so, Cosmo.
First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
I'm going to be all by myself again.
I'll be here by myself, but you got this, alright?
Well, you're in your homeworld. I'm going to a world I don't even know.
But I'm not going anywhere till you make it back.
Okay. I probably won't be able to talk to any of you while I'm back there.
Hey. Have faith.
The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular.
Okay, Elidibus. She's a little nervous.
I think Kaz will just take the gem to make sure he has authentication to use the tower as needed.
Keep it with you.
All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence.
Your final
Why are you
act.
surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act?
Well, you did. I just didn't think this was going to kill you.
Lord Zodiark is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting. In that promised land. Beyond memory and dream.
I won't
Now
keep...
go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back.
Go see your family, Elidibus.
Go forth and be well.
I will.
See you soon, my friend.
Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude.
See you later, Cosmo.
It falls to you now. You
got
and
this,
your
Sai.
champion.
See you soon.
To save our star.
And with that, she disappears.
Alright, roll credits.
Shut the fuck up!
And with that, I go to mute because I don't plan to exist for a while.
Okay. There it is. Ugh, it's so bright. I can see right through myself. Transcending boundaries between existence. Deep.
Incorporeal creatures. I mustered the word incorporeal.
I can't attune. Potentially, but I can try. Weird. Maybe. Hello? Oh, no one can hear me. And everyone's huge! Oh, great. I feel shorter than usual. I feel even more tiny than I usually do. Oh. Is this how everyone sees me? Shut the fuck up, Helix! Oh, hey, wow, I just made a ton of money. Thanks, 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 Saphira. I just got informed. I just made almost 400,000. Come on, you're strong enough. I can push the door open, can't I? Damn it. Nothing.
And here we are, Elpis.
Sorry for the slamming. I forgot about this.
Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Wait a minute. That voice.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
He's looking right at me. But I can't be seen, can I?
Satisfied?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
I better get out of the way, even if they can't see me.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
If you can see me, you can hear me, right?
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words.
Damn it!
Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded?
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant. You may open your eyes.
I can't see through myself anymore. I'm whole again. And I am at my level.
Eye level, she says.
You even adjusted its size.
Well, eye level with the masks, maybe.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
They do make a comedy for your Lalafell in this scene, though.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings! I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect. Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend?
Just call me as such.
A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words.
Well, it's not hard to understand.
So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here. You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
I want to learn about Elpis and seek out a man named Hermes.
Well now, the same as us.
Oh!
Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
I'm not an it, by the way.
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree? Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
Checkmate.
My fucking bitch.
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge. Elpis.
What the guys would do to see this world. Welcome to one of my favorite areas in the game, everyone.
This presence.
Look, everyone, it's the P12S mount.
Visitors!
White, literally, I looked at it and I'm like,
Oh no, here comes where I start dying for the next couple of hours.
yep.
I have to voice her. Damn it, Giga! Oh, I'm going to make myself cry, you guys. Fuck.
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
I'm trying to be normal, guys, I promise.
Mm-hmm.
I love Emmett Selk. He's one of my favorite characters in this game, so I'm sorry if you hear any slamming.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Hythildeus is fucking amazing. We do have our entire couch occupied. Give me a minute. I know. He's right there. Story.
Well, like I said, I'm not saying anything.
Yeah,
Y'all have fun.
Welcome to what episode 4 is all about. Elpis.
I can disappear for the rest of the night. Y'all be fine.
Shut the fuck up! No, come back.
My God, we're 4 hours in. We're actually starting that episode. Truth, I'm kidding.
Okay,
Sorry.
can I be honest? I started really early, so it's been more like we've been doing it for 3 hours.
Roughly 3 hours, 40 minutes.
Yeah. But how are we feeling, though? It's only 9 in the evening.
I'm a little skeptical about reaching Catesis Hyperborea tonight.
Okay.
Same.
We will push as
I
far as we
agree.
can, then. How about that?
Like,
Yeah.
honestly?
Easy.
Yeah,
Look, let's go until we decide we don't want to go.
Yes. This actually works in our favor, because that means episode 5 will be of normal length. And we don't have to make it a short episode. We took a very story approach for this. Alright. Get a move. Oh. Sai does a bit of a double take. No, you're in the past, Sai. That can't be him. Just keep walking. Oh, you've been here for 5 minutes and you're already hallucinating. Oh, gods. I agree, Stavin Evanselk is one of the best fucking written villains in my entire life. I love him.
Okay, is he one of the best written villains ever in media?
Yes. He's up there.
Because there are 2 villains I love in media.
Anyway, before we get into it, I'm not very well dressed for this area, am I?
Yeah, you are. Totally.
No, I'm not.
Smug at you.
There it is. These butterflies are gigantic. And I thought Ilmaid had big creatures. Anyway, have a little bit of this.
You were supposed to capture it.
Oh, right. I forgot, okay? Hang on, wait. Oh.
A little bit lower.
I'm afraid. Okay. I'm afraid. Because I'm strong. I'm strong, girl. So I'm only gonna hit him with my one button, you know. Wiggle them down. Because if I hit them too much, they will die. Okay.
Yes, that's what happens when you hit enemies.
Shut up.
There you go. Punch, punch, bye-bye.
Let me just get those scales out of my inventory. I don't think I can change glamours here, so I'll have to go down to that crystal. Here you go. Oh, that sound is so sweet. I guess this counts as a cutscene, Helix.
Helix is AF.
I'm here. Do not pronounce me AFK unless I say so beforehand. Thank you very much. There. It's ready.
I pat.
Was not prepared.
It's okay. Well, you are our Hythildeus.
It's nothing fancy, but then we're trying not to stand out. Try it on for size.
You can turn beings into clothing just like that?
Well, not just like that. You need to revert them to their constituent aether first.
Oh.
Lest you wonder why, as for two species, it is due to the difference in their aetheric balance. Blending them allows us to produce garb with superior aetheric stability.
They're not AFK, they are MIA. Nice one, Stabbin. Ours? Your time has come.
Well and good, disguised and educated, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn.
Hitler? I'm giving a moment.
Fair point, but at the very least, it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers.
Nice Kirby voice, by the way.
Ah, filthy casuals.
Emmett Silk speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best simply say that you are a familiar. The question is whose? Of course, Azim's. If you say you belong to her, people will give you a benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior.
Exploiting our associate's absence?
For lack of a presence? Absolutely. Were she here, she'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it.
Oh.
With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand.
I'm so glad that it's Helix and ours that get to bitch at each other for the next couple of hours.
I really think Rasputin lucked out.
get to
in that
bother
ignorance
ours.
by history, some species of a giant unkillable wizard
Yeah,
is
okay.
something most of us can fruitlessly aspire to.
Anyway, yes, so that quest gives you
Sorry, Helix.
the robes that they are wearing, but we can't put them on quite yet, so we need to get to that crystal in the background first.
Anyway, Helix, you were saying? I apologize.
No worries.
I was just saying I get to bother ours for the next few hours.
Hell yes. Don't worry, I'm watching Emmett posting in the background to get really into the... Okay.
Yeah, no, so we all agreed ours needs to voice Emmett, because this man is so energetic, nobody else fits Emmett better than ours.
I'll be honest, I thought I'd fit Hythlodeus better, but...
During
I've been
practice,
proven wrong.
During practice, when we got to the first time you meet him, Aura made an offhand comment like, Helix, how about you voice him? And it stuck.
That's fair enough.
I'm gonna go past these two really quick, just so I can be within the ilms of the crystal, just so I can be in the outfit. If it's all the same to you guys.
You're fine.
Da-da-da-da. Once I see the... Okay, no, wait, it just says right here. Where is it? Oh,
This is a big sanctuary.
yeah, I'm just trying to remember which one it was. I have a lot of glamours. There it is.
Oh, there it is.
There we go.
My hobbies include napping, sleeping, lying down, resting, closing my eyes, dozing, snoozing, snubbing, etc.
Anyway, just so chat can take a look at how cute Sai looks in this, in the sophist glam. Cute. For posterity. As
I'd
well.
scritch behind her ears, but she's 14 feet tall right now,
Yeah,
and I
I
wouldn't
cannot-
be able to reach.
Yep. Yes. Can I help you? That is a woman.
We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him?
Well, now, by your mask, I assume you are one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation.
Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated.
I love Hythildaeus' face right here, by the way. He looks just so cute.
I am a little shit. A gremlin, if you would.
I see. See, my lips are sealed. The chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you will find him at one of the pools here.
Pools, you say? Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting your work.
You have the look of quiet, or I will turn you into clothing with a smile.
I say, Hythildaeus, well, I've never met Hermes. You know him well, do you not? That being the case, could you simply find him by his aether?
Aye, that I could. Anyway.
He's a cunt.
As you know, Emet-Selk and I can discern the color of souls.
I made the best.
I'm sorry, but like the brief pause and look and turn towards Sai got me for. By the same token, we can also see Aether quite keenly, and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that'd be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment, after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. I almost said the man in charge of it.
What, is this some sort of main event? This is much for your own enjoyment.
I was
like
thinking of Lion's mane, but that too.
Lions? Oh. I prefer lions over sharks right now, apparently. But point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. I'll be here trimming my nails. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair, like your, Oh, I hate that.
Come on, Emmett, that doesn't narrow it down.
So you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our own cows up. Special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. All unseemingly. It's all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. Familiar.
It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance. And I thank you for humoring me. Come, let us find our man.
That woman who looks like the person from Scarlet Violet,
Zen just said you two fit these guys so well, and I couldn't fucking agree more.
Well, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Oh my
I'm
god.
having fun.
Got in here, Zen.
Also, get in here.
Hitlo is having a stroke.
I swear there is this brown, fluffy dog canine creature staring. Hythildaeus, you really want me to let this one in?
They seem nice. I mean, look at their eyes.
Okay, fine, but if they make a mess of my teacups, you're cleaning it up. And I'm gonna rearrange the house for the third time today.
Oh, I think I found him. I believe this is gonna be Aura, because I think you wanted to voice Hermes.
while true, voiced.
Oh, right. Are you Hermes?
Huh. You are...
I forgot how good his voice was. Oh, baby!
Oh. Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be...
Blessed.
Please. Wait.
What'd you just say?
I just said blessed.
Everyone, if I see one hateful
Greetings
comment...
and salutations. Can you hear me?
Oh, she can hear that double fourth. 2 ears.
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends? May we please be friends?
Oh, how can I say no? Sai's face kills me in that scene, by the way.
I see you found him.
Of course I'll be your friend.
Hythlodaeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You were of the convocation.
Emmett Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to... Well, you
She's
certainly
so
have her
adorable.
attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
This is seriously the cutest.
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment.
God damn it, honey.
Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau.
All the opportunity.
I would remember such a concept if you had.
You just got stabbed in a face palm.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing.
She's so cute.
But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters.
I love this guy.
By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
The Nemestoma is missing.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Mitron created a sky-swimming fish. The Ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however. Excuse me.
I'll help too.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
I'd be happy to. For all of you people out there, yes, they're axolotls. Who doesn't like... Oh, what the... Stop it! Jesus
That particular creation looks very, peculiar.
We have another snipe. Thank you, Stabin. Oh my god. You are a nerd, Stabin. I'm just gonna leave you there, you know what? Fuck you. I'm going over here.
What's it is? I want to call Azem for a moment. Okay, give me a moment.
Oh yes, do go on.
I love this dude.
Why did you send a familiar to help us instead of coming here yourself? I have a familiar. What?
I have a familiar.
Anyway, posting, please. I'm too funny.
Ours has been going through a bunch of Emmett memes.
Hermes, do you need a hand? Oh, he's embarrassed. He's stuck. I forgot. Hermes just straight up... Look, guys. Look. Look at my... Sai is got the biggest belly laugh in existence. You can hear it for a few more yawns.
This man is the authority on flying creatures.
Sai is just...
Alright.
Sorry. I know we need to progress because we have a... You have a cutscene plan, don't you, dear?
I do.
Just do your lines, I'm gonna mute. Or I believe you wanted to voice Hermes, right?
Yes. Ugh.
Hermes, are you all right?
Quite alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Mitron. Both you and...
Azem's familiar. Sai.
Sai Furkana, you are called. An intriguing name. Somehow reminiscent of a new creation. I seem to remember a creation by one of Pandemonium's old chief wardens.
Oh?
Being of a similar type.
Oh.
Thank you for coming after me.
Of course. Now you've got my intrigue.
And as for you, little one, you must be more careful. You may be able to fly. Doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself.
Just a quick comment. Helix, you know exactly who I'm thinking of looking at this thing.
Sitting on a tip?
Ray.
Oh, that one. Listen, it's not gonna go beyond the tip of my tongue.
Oh no! I'd forgotten about all its fellows.
Don't worry, Hythlodaeus and Emet are looking after them.
Truly? What a relief. We must thank Emmet and Hythlodaeus when I return to them. First, with the distractions out of the way. As Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here.
Okay, I think I got all my laughing out. Oh my god, I forgot how funny that cutscene was.
Me?
Okay.
You are careful.
I'm gonna slip out of here for now. I'll talk to you later.
Catch you
Paddles
later,
and
Bryce.
Suns.
Bye
Hey,
bye.
At the loo.
Pat the loo.
Me?
I like to imagine while you were over here, Hythlodaeus has placed one of the axolotls on Emmett's shoulder.
Oh.
I better start heading back.
Meanwhile, that adventure's axolotl. Me? You are careful.
Pardon me a moment.
Sai does another double take. And just rubs her eyes.
Yes? Sorry. You remind me of someone.
Really now? I was just about to say the same thing about you.
Is that so? I guess we are of the same mind.
Well, perhaps we don't remind each other of the same people. Would the name Azem ring any bells to you?
Yes, I am her, familiar, if you will.
Truly.
Yes.
Never heard of Azem creating a familiar to come here and place for herself. Particularly to a place like this, and imbuing you with a soul. Certainly a diluted one, but... To what business does Azem send a familiar here?
It's not really something I can explain, but I'm here with Emmet and Hythlodaeus to speak with Hermes.
Emmet's here. And Hythlodaeus.
Yes.
And to think none of them ever saw fit to tell me about it.
It was a...
But of course they would tell Vana about it. I'll chat her up about it later.
All these names are flying over her head, by the way.
Regardless, if you're here on Azem's business, far be it from me to interfere with that.
Of course, but it is nice to run into somebody who's just willing to chat even for only a moment.
Oh, believe me, I have plenty of time on my hands, even in my role as a mentor.
A mentor, you say?
Of a sort. It's what I do now that my duties at the convocation are no longer a pressing matter for me to attend to.
Interesting. Oh, right, manners. Sai Furakane, if that name even matters.
Certainly an intriguing name.
Thank you.
It does have a nice ring to it, at least in the etymological sense.
Thank you.
You'll know me as Achilles, if you must have a name for me.
It is nice to call you something instead of just referring to you as someone.
Well, Azem would not have gone to the trouble of making a familiar to the detail that she did with you if she did not have some sort of pressing business to be here. So, I'll let you get back to it.
All right. I hope to see you around then, Achilles?
Well, Elvis is quite vast, but that would not say it's impossible that we might cross paths again. My abode is on the Poites Oikos. So, if you go that way, there's a good chance that you will see me again.
I'll make note of it. Until then, I'll see you around.
Until then.
The moment he's out of earshot, she's just thinking, he looks so much like Orlon. Is it possible?
And if Sai chances to turn her gaze towards Achilles once more,
which she does. That's beautiful. Is it possible I've ran to Orlan? Is Solon sundered? Oh, I can't wait to tell him about this. Her tail wags a bit in excitement as she heads rushing back to the others. But also out of character. Of course you fucking would pull out the mount I've been wanting for so long, dear. God damn it. For those who aren't aware, I've been wanting that mount since I started playing. It was one of the first mounts Aura showed me. As for how we get it, we will address that when it's relevant, shall we? I think we'll get maybe close. The solo instance comes before Katitsis, right?
yes.
Okay, so that might be our stop point, if anything, because I feel like that's not too far out of the reach.
Mm-hmm.
And then we'll wrap up Elpis in the next episode, if need be.
Mayhaps. I feel like I want to go until the next hour mark at the latest, but that'll be it for me then.
If we're doing the next hour mark, we'll probably finish up the story beat that happens at the 12 Wonders.
This appears to be the place.
I'm down. We'll stop wherever we see, okay?
And here is where we part ways.
Because I usually go for about 6 hours. We're about to go.
We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins. What? Will I have to remove you by force?
I forgot that fucking There are reasons I cannot speak freely. You must understand this, Emmett.
Let's hear them then. These reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
That line delivery.
I do not object to her attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe she can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself, do you hear?
Don't need to tell me twice, Emmett.
So, it's finally happened, then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Fandaniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Fan Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Aetheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no, I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Meteon's so cute. How can you hate her, people? Come here, Meteon. Yeah, we can walk. She's so fucking cute. Someone help me. She's so adorable, isn't she? It sounds like fun. Look at that. Look at her, guys. I think actually what Memnon says here depends on your race, correct?
Mm-hmm.
He's actually saying something different because I'm an Al Ra, because I have horns and scales of a beast. That's not too far off the marks, I think's in her head. I think it's really cute. I'm sure he said vastly different things based on if you're a Roganin or such. I'm curious to see what he says about Hrothgars. For all my Trekkies and my Star Wars fans, a place far, far away. That one was mostly for Aura.
Hrothgar's, he says, you have the features of a beast.
I guess he makes a comment.
Viera.
Oh.
Viera is ears of a beast. You saw Al Ra. Rogan, he says, you have a remarkably large and robust physique.
Wow, he just straight up fucking compliments you then.
Mikote, you have the ears and tail of a beast. Lalafell, oh god, Lalafell.
What does he say before I click on your favorite?
You could easily pass for a toy.
Helix. Hey, Helix.
What does here say?
Here, your aether is quite thin, is all he says.
But also, Helix.
Perfect.
Oh, this creation is perfect.
I couldn't agree more, Medion.
I'm allowing talking during this because Helix has been waiting for this cutscene.
But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new? Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power.
I'm sorry. The stare into the camera. Look at it.
We need Dan in here.
For those who don't know, our friend Dan hates this thing. But can I say something? Up close, it's kind of cute.
I can't read it.
Or maybe there's nothing to read? Like, look, it's kind of cute.
Wait. Please wait. I'll try again. With you this time.
Yeah, there are shoe bills hiding everywhere in the game.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
This is also why I wanted Giga to be here, because she does cool voice stuff.
This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you are converting my emotions into words and intention. A process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms.
I just knocked something over. Hang on. I need to see.
This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings even should they communicate via unknown languages or other nonverbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet, though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Did you hear me? Good. Now it's my turn again. So, what are you good at?
This option box kills me, by the way. I think you actually get more options based on how many classes you have unlocked, right?
Perhaps.
For the sake of it, I will say I'm quite good at fighting, as it's the most suiting answer for Sai.
Ooh, fighting! That must mean you're strong! Hermes is strong too, but he doesn't like to fight, even when creations fight him.
There's the look.
I saw what you had on your pizza.
I think we might be bothering it.
No thoughts, head empty, only schemes.
Let's keep going. We'll go and see Yuthane next. She's usually in a small building, one to the west row.
If you guys think the shoebills are creepy, you definitely don't want to hear them fucking call. They sound like gunshots. Deadass.
I love having this thing as a minion.
Yeah, for those who don't know, I believe it's a final Shadowbringers dungeon drop.
You can move so far away before it'll even bother flying towards you.
Yeah. Like, it stays and sits there. It's very creepy. But it's a favorite minion, and I do have it as I bought it as my 250th minion. Helix got it on chance, though.
I got it my first time going through that dungeon in MSQ.
Would you like to say what dungeon it is, if you remember?
Amara.
Yes. Yeah, Stavin, I noticed after I finished Shadowbringers, the Shoebill just stares in your room. He either will be sitting at the window, or he'll be on your table. An interesting thing to note, if you actually mess with the never-ending story, he will move once you are out of cutscene, and he will sometimes. If anybody has seen Shoebills in various locations, let me know. He's kind of a bit of a game. Anyway, let's get back into it. Aura, that is you.
There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Meteon good.
Sai wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught her. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food.
I'm not sure the last one will be of any use.
Oh, I didn't know that, Stavin.
I do appreciate you keeping Meteon company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests.
Ours, that is you.
Sorry, I was eating my pizza. Finished? Hardly. Requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work.
Hermes?
My apologies. It has been decided that Emmett Salk and Hithodeus will accompany me as I attend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you'd like to come too.
I'm compelled to remind you that she is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at the proper location. There's no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. For all we know, it could be streamed on the toast.
I do not mind. See the joy her presence brings Meteon. I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent.
Sai is kind, really, truly. She taught me as much as I taught her. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes. You're bound to learn lots and lots.
Oh my god. Stavin just giving the fucking Shoebill lore in chat.
Legend has it, the Shoebill was another being that could not be sundered by Heidelin. It just got pitched into the first.
I like that theory.
I could use one of my things. Where's my uniform? This seems appropriate to ride around on in Elpis, doesn't it?
True. Or Nightmare.
I don't have Nightmare on my hotbar. He's been overthrown by a couple of other mounts.
Or Black Pegasus from, Palace of the Dead. Smile. Sorry.
I wish I fucking had that.
That's so pretty. I could do that. Right here. And right here. That was pretty easy. Darling Aura.
Perfectly done, Sai. Look. See how they gather to feed. How they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words. Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it as soulless arcane entities such as Pneuma, or an ephemeral life form such as the Petalauda, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive.
Is Meteon a living being, if I may ask? Just curious.
A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, and it is ultimately it ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hythlodaeus, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me it doesn't matter. She is herself. That is all I need to know.
Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry. I was in the way.
Not to worry, my dear. They missed nothing of note. And we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we will head to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there.
I really like how Aura's doing his voice, by the way.
I know, right?
Well, thank you.
Y'all are doing a great job.
You've captured, like, I don't know what word to use, but a certain way he speaks.
Hermes' voice really does come off very easily for me.
He's very calm, cool, collected.
Well,
for now.
That's not how I describe Hermes. But,
How would you describe him?
It's the way his voice is colored. I can't really just. It's not something I really think the English language has a word for to describe him.
Fair. Hey, look, it's a Gaboo.
Lad.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects.
Good, we can rest.
So, how are we coming along?
Flower.
It's the flowers I saw. They're so pretty. This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it. And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Entelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay, I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an entelechy. Like me. So... are we the same? Entelecchies.
Well, I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination. That bottom option I did in practice, Emmett fucking glares at you, by the way.
That sounds more akin to the desperate flailings of a wild beast when facing imminent death.
Oh, well, fuck you too, buddy.
A deficit of ether alone does not an entelechy make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it. Oh dear, I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Yes, so, I said, if you pick the bottom option about Emmett didn't do a good job, he fucking glares at you and tells you off. It's really funny.
I know, right? It's really funny when I call you out on something. Seriously.
Well, I think you did a fine job, all things considered. Though I do wish
Why, thank you.
I do wish I could stay this tall, but not everything's meant to last forever, I suppose. That's just Sai, daydreaming like, if I came back as 14 foot tall, I wonder how would Orlon and the others react? Sai's daydreaming.
So here's a funny thought. I don't know if I shared it with it once. What if these guys are actually like 5'5" and such, and everyone else back on the source is just tiny. They're just inches tall.
Fair.
I mean, it would make sense if units of measurement worked out that way. I doubt these guys use ilms.
Yeah, I think Ilms are more of a Eorzea thing that was adopted once we were sundered.
Absolutely.
Oh,
That's a valid question. What units of measurement do they use here?
I don't know.
No one knows actually.
You see, I can have a little fun with my own creations that I made back home. I have to have a little fun.
I like this because it explains how you see different elemental versions of these guys every now and then.
Oh shit, I thought this was voiced. We have to wait for Aura.
Oh, it's the other cutscene we're thinking about that's voiced like this. Okay.
Fuck! We can
okay.
wait. We can wait a moment. You best believe Sai is keeping notes of everything that's happening here because she will have so much to tell. Oh, fuck you, Stabbin. Actually, you know what? We haven't taken a break. Everyone, take a bit to stretch, okay?
Fun fact, 1 Eorzean hour is 2 minutes and 55 seconds in real time.
I'm gonna get up and stretch. If Aura comes back, let him know I'm away unless I say otherwise. I just need to stretch my legs and do something with my cat very quick. I'll be about a moment.
It's a nice day to relax.
Hello, I'm back. Who's here?
I am, and also this wasn't voiced. I think it was something you breezed by to accept the quest, but there's a funny bit of dialogue.
Okay, can you mention it?
Yes, when you go to speak to Hythlodaeus, I believe, to accept the quest, you ask either why did you join the convocation or what do you specialize in, and he goes, "Oh, you wish to know why Emmett Selk was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. It began when, and then Emmett interrupts with, not another word. And then if you talk to them immediately after accepting the quest, Hythlodaeus whispers to you, I'll tell you the tale when we're away from sensitive ears. And then Emmett sighs and goes, what now?
This is why I wanted you to. So I hear ours is here. Orva? Is your mic muted? No. Ours, you threw me off. Well, it's been a bit. I think we can proceed without him for only a little bit. Who wants to do Hermes? I'd like to be at a good clip so we have a good stopping point because we are at the 5-hour mark.
Alright, I'll do Hermes since I believe... I forget. I understand.
Wait.
Hmm?
Sorry, I interrupted.
I understand there is a problem with one of the, Charybdis?
Yes, that's right. As you know, the Charybdis is based on a sea creature. Owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, it is capable of flight. The specimen created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water, its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished, and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise, even the slightest bit. For such change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised.
With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Charybdis would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet it is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wing.
What? You needed to go to such lengths.
You don't know? Oh. But of course not.
Oh, here comes Emmett's sass selk.
Transformation is an art which one manipulates a vast quantity of the aether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form, thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet convenient though it may be, transforming the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, uncouth and unseemly as running about robeless. Shameful.
This actually brings up something funny. During practice of this, I accidentally changed into an outfit that I didn't have the gear for, and Oro was right nearby, so we played it off as fucking Achilles Solsai naked for a few seconds. It was an oops on my part. And all I heard was Achilles just looks, turns away, blushing. I was adjusting my gunbreaker. Glamour is the story. Anyway, Emmett.
Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort. Just that when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. Welcome back, Straight.
Hello. Would you like to reassemble your role as Hermes? Assuming your mic's not muted. I'm giving him a moment.
I delivered that line only to find out I was muted.
I did say you
Whoops.
might be muted, dear.
It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power.
Be that as it may.
That's you, Helix.
Helix
just sounds normal now.
Yes, I believe I have a solution. Emetsuck, may I trouble you to move that Charybdis away from its fellows? Somewhere out of sight. Stop, what's going on? Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. Yes, I'm not waiting for him to agree. He's going to do it.
What mischief are you scheming now? And I'm terribly sorry, one. He does
Wouldn't
this
you
a lot.
like to know? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along now.
Stop with the
Whatever.
clothing thing, Stabbin.
I trust you don't mind if I take this one out for a little lunch. We're gonna go have soft tacos, as they like to call it back at Amaranth.
I fucking knew it.
Make sure they're big and soft.
Of course they're big and soft.
I love this
It
group.
has to be big. They have rather large mouths. Have Emmett Selk train the Charybdis. It is a genius idea.
Yeah.
Guess you can see Aether currents.
I fucking love that I have you three bickering amongst Hermes, Hythildaeus, and Emmett Selk. This is one of the best ideas I've ever had. I hate these type chat things.
Okay, question. Would you rather be doing that or be reading out non-cutscene dialogue?
I'd rather the latter.
Alright.
It's fun for me.
So here we have my presentation on big, round, soft tacos, how you shred the sauce all over them, and... Yes, little familiar. You can't hide from me.
Sorry, I couldn't.
Emmett Selk with charts already set up.
I have a favor to ask.
Oh, no you don't. I'm not lifting a finger.
I usually don't have us voice these, but I needed ours to say that line.
I really think that you should be voiced in the future, but that's me and my personal opinion. I do apologize. I don't know what the days is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse.
Hythildaeus is to be believed. Relentless insistence may serve to wear down the ever-wary Emmett Selk in the chat.
So Deus is watching very, very happily off in the distance.
He has the Smugadeu expression. Please.
He's describing the entire interaction to Hermes and Medion nearby.
And here comes Sai with the puppy eyes.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
The puppy eyes work on Orlon.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emmett Selk. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
This cutscene!
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emmett Sulk. Please.
Oh no, it's adorable.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last. I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
I think I'll quite enjoy this.
Emmett has a cool ass fucking mount, by the way.
You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one, far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow. Her antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you.
I seem to have that effect on people.
I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different. Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Thank you for the shill, by the way, ours.
Of course. I was actually gonna type it in chat. Or say it out loud, but then I was like, nah, I gotta wait till this cutscene's over.
Fucking Mog Station. Yes, if you want Emmett's fucking cool-ass mount, it's Mog Station.
Oh, it's not just Mog Station. It's, account expansion upgrade. Please get your Shadowbringers Collector's Edition now.
Emmett! It's one of my favorite mounts to use. Stabbing? It fits you. I like it. Aura, my dear?
I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly.
Helix?
And Sai and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm slowly beginning to just lean into my normal voice.
I'm sure you do. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon is flying more or less on its own. I doubt you'll need to repeat the lesson. Plus, it seemed happy too.
That was truly impressive. I don't care if it's a guy. Y'all are voicing things already.
They seem neutral enough, honestly.
I witnessed it all from afar. The Charybdis flies.
Indeed. With this, we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. It may well aid a struggling kin in like fashion if and when the need arises. Keep in mind, I bid you continue observing them.
If that is what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would not be similar to have the concept adjusted. That way, we could guarantee that anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place.
These creatures are already here. We'll spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive.
As you wish, Chief. As you wish.
Hermes.
I'm fine. Don't worry. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let us return to Enagorosis for now.
Time to start heading back. I was checking, see if anybody was nearby. And there's Emmett being sassy again. He's like, what? What?
Sour grape.
Grape?
Might I request that we should end it here?
That would actually be a pretty good idea, because like we just hit a pretty sizable beat.
Yeah.
I was just about to say too. We were all thinking the same thing.
Well, okay.
Right.
Okay then. Okay. I'm just gonna walk away then. I'm just gonna walk away. We could have a closing cutscene though, I think. If Achilles is around. I don't know if he is. He is. I did tell him about the oops incident I had at this Aether Crystal Hunt where I accidentally changed my Gunbreaker glamour and I had nothing on, so I was naked for a hot second.
That was definitely hot.
Bro,
And ladies and gentlemen, she has been sent to the moon.
She's been there multiple times already.
Yes, I have. Anyway, sorry if today was a little shorter than usual. We actually had planned to go through all of Elpis tonight, but we're about to hit some pretty big beats, so today was just a storytelling day. And next episode, we're probably going to do dungeon, maybe the next trial?
No.
Shorter than
no,
usual, you
no.
say, at 5.5 hours.
Listen, all of the rest of the episodes have been upwards of 8 hours.
Those were especially long, not average.
Those
I
are not
will
average.
say, I'm gonna need more lyrics for these episode titles.
It's okay.
You've got plenty of road to go to maneuver with on this one.
Yeah.
Also, I should mention, next trial, that's 2 dungeons and then the trial.
Okay, yeah, so next episode is
no.
probably gonna be dungeon and leaving Elpis. And then the following episode will be dungeon trial. I'm sticking to my word. I am keeping Redacted as its own episode because it is lengthy. So, it looks like Endwalker gets to be 8 episodes, it seems like. 'Cause I'm already foreseeing another 2 episodes.
I don't see any problem with that.
I don't either.
That's fine.
Okay, if Achilles has nothing else to say, are we safe to get out of New Game Plus?
Achilles has nothing to say until you reach the Poitens Oikos.
Okay, that's right. So we have nothing else to do here. So let's get out of New Game Plus. Oh, Stabin! Hi, Stabin.
Apparently getting petted gets you out of New Game Plus. Understood.
Hello, Stabin. We just finished. You've been following me around tonight. Quite a bit.
You've been approached by a familiar with the features of a beast.
Do you have
That's
anything?
fled.
Do you have anything you want to do, Stabin? You've been following us around all night. No, just.
I'm gonna get going. I'll see you all later.
See you later. Is there anything we want to do now that we're out of New Game Plus, or are we all good for the night?
If you have anything you want to do.
Trying to think. Oh, you know what I haven't done today?
What?
I haven't done my society quest yet for the day.
Go do your societies, girl.
I guess we can also talk about things while we do this. I'm gonna be warping around a lot, Stabin, so it was always nice seeing you. Aura, Helix, and Ars, you did a fucking phenomenal job tonight. Bryce did as well. So give yourself a pat on the fucking back, please.
Thank you.
I was not expecting the banter between you and Ars to be that funny. Oh, I can turn alerts back on now.
Alright.
Tired, dear?
Very.
You did great tonight. I know you've been getting a new sleep schedule. How are you feeling today?
I'm doing alright. Legs are killing me, because 150 squats go burn your legs.
Oh, jeez. That's a lot, hun.
Well, to be fair, it was 3 sets of 50, so...
That's still a lot, hun, but I'm glad you're slightly easing yourself into it a little more.
Mm-hmm.
You've definitely been busy considering you've been kind of quiet in my DMs as of late. Not that I mind, of course.
Yeah. Ugh. Any hooser.
I guess I can do this off stream though. I don't want to bother everyone with that. I want to thank everyone so much for all the fun we've had tonight. Now who could we go raid out to?
Who do we have? Scott is playing Baldur's Gate 3. Hero Corgi is doing VR chat.
Oh, okay. Well, who am I to deny a raid to Scott, am I right? The question is, what do we say to the big nerd Derg? As our raid out message while I bother them and then I just wind down with you guys. Let's see. Let's see. Raid Scott Derg. We're gonna go raid Scott Derg. I want to thank you guys so much for joining today in the retelling streams. It's always a fun doing this. Obviously, I love my crew here. They do a phenomenal job. We will see you in 2 weeks from now for the next episode, everyone, where we finish up Elpis and do the dungeon, and we see more of what happens, everyone. Ooh, a secret project, Savin. I'm curious to see. I hope to see you all on Tuesday for another Baldur's Gate stream, maybe Monday for a short stream, a nice mindful Monday, muted Monday. With that being said, Aura and Orlon sound like they need a lot of snuggles after today. Agreed?
Yeah.
My poor thing.
I'm going to hop off the call now.
Okay, I'll be in your DMs, okay?
Mwah.
Mwah. With that, I wish you all a wonderful evening. I have been Sass, also known as Brianna, guardian of the Pond of Endless Imagination. I wish you all a wonderful evening, and until next time, have a wonderful evening. Take care, and good night.
Bye.